美しく輝きたい誰かの心を照らせるならそれで十分だから
I'm not streaming live. Oh wait, I have to go to...
Do we like Jujutsu Kaisen?
I'm okay with it. I'm alright with it. Speaking of which, I gotta...
The Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, wow. This is just basically our just chatting scene at the moment.
Yes.
Because we're waiting for people.
Yeah. Well, allow me to set this up to where we can get set up or started. Not set up.
I actually have to pull up my character sheet. I forgot it. I closed it out on accident, and I was like, wait, I need my character.
Be sure, Minx, to share the link in the channels you're a part of that are mine. I'm okay with you doing that.
Like for my character?
No. I'm talking about like for the stream. Like I can do I have permission to share it with other people?
I'll do my Twitch version. All right.
Because I know you're in my courtroom server, and then if you want to add it to like other people servers that allow it, I'll allow it.
You want me just to send it via DM then?
That's fine, and then I'll just send it to my channel so that if people want to watch, they can.
There you go.
Is anyone in your stream currently, just so I know?
I don't even know if my chat box is up on this overlay.
Oh. I think that is one of our content. It's Alaric! Welcome in, Alaric. We are just...
Have arrived.
Hello. Yay. So, we're just helping Minx quickly set up his stream, and then we'll get started. We're gonna go a little bit longer today, depending, so...
I actually forgot to add my Twitch chat.
Your Twitch chat? It's fine.
Yeah, to my browser, and I was like...
We don't need them.
We don't need it.
I was like, bleh.
Minx.
I abbreviated it, called Twitch chat.
Yeah, I am wishing that, my Xbox would register that, it is in fact 72 hours. It is actually almost 70 hours ahead of the thing that I want. I have a game pre-ordered, and I basically, because of that, it being pre-ordered, I have access to the game 72 hours ahead of its launch.
Nice.
It is now...
Currently?
Okay, I'm trying to see if... just to see if my audio is repeating itself.
I'm watching your stream right now. It doesn't seem to be. It's just a little bit behind, but that's normal for a stream.
Sweet.
And then, yeah, I just sent something in your chat real quickly so that you can see if you can see it. I'm going to quickly send people the links. I sent it in one of my servers.
I think I
So,
Well, wait. Did it show up? Let's try to send again. Like,
Huh?
wait, actually.
I just sent 2 emojis. That's it.
Okay.
We did.
My Twitch chat has not shown yet. It shows on Elgato. Oh,
Right.
it is.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody
No
breaks the
kidding,
law
we
on
did.
my
Wow.
watch. I'm confiscating.
Holy
I'm not
shit,
a-
the character creator demo for this game is almost 30 gigabytes.
Ooh, fun
The
times.
fucking character creator is 30 gigs.
Wee.
And it's just the character creator demo. It's not even a full fucking thing.
Yeah, where are you? Which one particular Alaric are you referring to?
Code Vein 2.
Oh, I
Vein
thought you were
2.
talking. Okay, so Alaric, when you so you can see the map, I will have to accept permissions to allow you in.
Thanks. Hey, MJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my tablet out for that.
I'm trying to get my.
It should be under
Yes.
character sheet and links on the server. So you just scroll up until you see pinned messages, and it should be there.
Okay. Why is my
yeah, I just gotta pull it up
Twitch
on my
chat
tablet.
not showing when I need
Yeah.
to?
Because it doesn't like you.
Oh, hi, Nix. Hi, Dodder. Welcome in. Nix is in your chat, Alaric. I mean, not Alaric. Minx.
Yes, I know. He's one of my mods too.
Yeah, Nix is my child, if I remember correctly. Is that the same Nix? I think it is. Right?
You don't remember who your kids are?
No,
Yeah.
I do. Hello, child. Yes, it is my child. Well, to be fair, I have like 6 Nixes in my
You know
channels,
why
so I forget
can't
if it's which
see
one.
it? It's so fucking
I know it. I know one of
small.
them's my daughter, but I keep sometimes forgetting I have like 6 different Nix people in my channel. So I just was making certain I wasn't mistaking someone. That's all.
The format is
Mm-hmm.
small as can be. So whenever I go to regular format, it's fixed. But when I go into the other one, it's just like, hi. Look at the small text on your screen.
I hope you know, just so you know, we're saying Elgato or whatever. Okay, now I see it. I see the map. All right. Well, so I'm gonna mute my mic first so that there we go. I was muting the stream so I wasn't hearing myself. We're gonna start. Arlo is gonna be a tad bit late, but that is okay. So I'm just waiting on you, Alaric, and then we will get started.
I'm waiting. I'm wondering why.
Well, I'm in the process of trying to join the Owlbear, so.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just saying I'm waiting for you to join the Owl Bear, and then once you're in, I'll be up. There we go.
Oh, it's
See
saying
you.
asking to join. There we go.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
Why is it so
All right.
small?
So,
I will go ahead and say that I probably won't be able to do Fridays very often because I did start a new job and I basically will have Fridays and Saturdays are pretty much guaranteed to be working, most likely in the evening. Today was a weird day.
no, that's fine. I just wanted to, add you in and, kind of experience why this group is full of shenanigans and just have fun. So for those who are entering that are new to Owlbear, keep in mind if you don't have a token of like a picture of your character, that's fine. You can use tokens in the assets, which will be in the character assets. So we're gonna start. For starters,
Chuck, I don't remember how to do that.
You should just be able to click the assets button down below if you see it, and it'll go upwards. You'll see scenes, maps, props, mounts, and then go to characters, and you just scroll until you find a token you like. Keep in mind the tokens some of them are. You can add tokens of your own, but you can also use NPC like the normal tokens in the game. But anyway, I'm gonna give us a quick intro so that people know what we're doing.
I gotta get back in.
Huh? No, you're fine.
Give me a second. I
okay.
signed in so that I could get access to, and then it kicked me out of it.
Got you. So what is happening? Oh, hello. So
Oh,
all right.
I think I have yours. Hold on. I think I might have it covered.
Yeah.
For your link.
Reset the request.
Yep. Got it.
There we go.
All right. So, hello everyone. Now that we've gotten the stuffs slightly out of the way, this is Minx's stream, just so you guys know. So Minx is streaming. But anyway, my name is Lord Valcor, Wintergeist Morningstar, and we welcome you to my campaign, Worlds Collide. So, for those who don't know, Worlds Collide is a campaign based around a storyline. The people in this channel currently, some of them are part of the normal campaign, others are not. But today specifically, we are kind of taking a stroll down into the past, and we are going to be discussing how Riff and a few other people's characters, their VTubers, have been brought into the world in this campaign. So, if anyone would like, you can do introductions of your own. I don't care. But please, feel free to introduce yourselves.
Also, just out of subject. Alaric, do you have a reactive?
Fujitech?
Yes.
Yep. Give me just a second.
Send that to me so I can put you in here.
I'm gonna do that on my phone. I'm doing the audio on my Xbox while having the owlbear on my tablet and everything else on my phone.
Jesus.
Lovely. The wonders
Well,
of being a
my
content
computer's yeah. Well, my computer's currently defunct.
Oof.
I see how it is. Well, while you two are doing that, Rifftop, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I am.
I keep hearing
Rooftop.
rooftop, not riff top. My
Rifftop.
brain is all of yeah. I get that, but my brain is disagreeable.
And here is the final contestant that will be joining us, I believe. Oh, wait, no, that's not them. That's Cheese Touch. Welcome in, Cheese Touch.
Hi guys.
Let's go. I actually said.
So Cheese Touch will, I believe, not be able to stay long, but they will be just attending and watching, basically.
Just
Correct.
thought I would actually say my greetings before bogging off, so thought I'd say my greetings. Nice to meet you in voice chat, Minx.
So
And then we also got VAI Star.
V Star.
Yo, homies.
What's up? And also Garlic.
Garlic.
So, for those who don't know who this is in chat, Cheese Touch is a member of the normal campaign, and they will be participating in normal campaign with Riff, Minx, and Alaric on certain days. So, this is Cheese Touch. He is one of the
Hello.
players.
Cheese is me.
Yes. And for the record, yes, he is immune to the Cheese Touch, for those who don't know. So,
Yes,
Everything
you never
he
get the
touches
cheese touch if
has-
you subscribe to the cheese touch.
anyway, sorry, go ahead, Riff, and do your introduction. I apologize. I just saw someone jump in, and I was like, yes, I gotta talk.
All right. I am Rifftop. I'm playing a for this one shot halfling wizard named Algalin.
All right. V, you may introduce yourself.
Minx, there's my reactive. I might have to switch to my phone.
Right. So, for those who do not speak cat, this is V. They are a player who will be playing as the party's cat, Shadow. That, yeah.
You probably could hear the confusion in my voice.
Mhm.
Couldn't
Oh,
you?
it will make sense soon. But yes, they are your companion for this journey. Alaric, if you would like to do an introduction, you may.
I'm not very great at these. I've never been great at introductions. Just when you hear me talking, I'm not wearing a mask.
Yes. So Alaric will be basically attending our normal campaign, but he is also part of the one-shot campaign as a different character. Alaric, what is your character's name for this one-shot?
I don't know. I don't remember making a character for this one.
Okay.
He's a cat.
Yeah.
I like foxes more, arguably. I like cats.
Yeah.
But I prefer foxes.
So, quick reminder, Alaric. This is the one-shot, not the normal campaign. So, I just want to clarify that. So, everyone here is different character. But it's okay if you just want to make a random person, that's fine. Or if you have a person available. So your Alaric character will be part of next Friday, the 30th.
Yeah.
Wait, just thought I would say my eyes.
Character.
Yeah. So yeah, it's okay. You don't have a character, Alaric, you said?
Yeah. I don't have one made at the moment. No.
Okay.
Anyway, I gotta go. See you later. Bye.
So Alaric, if you go, if you're able to, you can make a random one. I'm okay with that, like with the random pre-made stuff in D&D Beyond. I just would basically all you need is a pre-made character or a character that you made yourself. You guys have access to one gold item and 2 purple items for your inventory stuff. And you guys will be given a certain amount of gold and silver in your inventory. So just keep that in mind. Minx.
Yes.
You may do your introduction now.
Alright. So, for this campaign, I am playing as Glorbo, which is a Goliath fighter barbarian. So, yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah. And I, as I said, am Lord Valcor Wintergeist Morningstar, aka the DM of this one shot. So, basically, this is how it's going to go now. Now that you've gotten your introductions, I'm going to make a brief explanation on the lore and why you guys are currently in this situation. All right. So, you guys are all individually different parts of the world. You are either mercenaries, people of religious abilities, maybe even magical people. You were brought a strange invitation due to the fact that you guys, each on your own accords, whether you guys know each other or not, have all at one point in time been known for your high reputation, your abilities to make certain the job gets done. The job in particular you guys will be doing will be helping an organization known as the Lion Guard. These individuals apparently have this ritual they will be doing, and they need, in the best way to put it, either individuals who can help protect them from being injured or in the process just make certain that nothing goes badly, or basically you're just there to ensure the safety of the other people as well. Each and every one of you are given an assigned task due to your roles as people in society. Now, to elaborate this, the Lion Guard are a group of individuals who are known to serve the great king of the Phoenix Empire, a massive literal empire that specifically deals with the situations of the Lightbringer. She is a goddess who helps bestow peace among the lands. You all know it as the Phoenix Empire, and you all have been at one point in time familiar, may have had situations in the past where you ran into the Phoenix Empire, maybe in good intentions or bad, but each and every one of you received an invitation. And as you arrived to the Phoenix Empire, of course, you were given upon entry immediately a very nice, simple housing arrangement of your guys' choosing. And you managed to pick out a very lovely house with a garden and many interesting books and many other detailed things. It was very beautiful. So you've been there now 3 days. You have been in this nice, lovely house with the promise of, upon succession of this encounter, possibly money, power, magic abilities beyond your wildest dreams, and of course, the ability to never die, to be eternally remembered and immortal in the names of people. So, to start off, you guys are all in a nice small cabin, aka this large house. You all have your own rooms, you all have the ability to do what you wish in this current moment. So, my dear compatriots, what do you wish to do to start off your day, as it is currently early morning?
We say we've been here for 3 days, correct? Are we in?
You have been here for now 3 days, yes, kind of basically enjoying the fine life.
Would we know roughly about each other in these housing arrangements? Are we all in the same place or no?
You would all be in the same household. As I stated, you guys can technically have your characters know each other, or you could all be like individuals meeting in these 3 days.
Okay.
It is up to you. Anyway, is anyone? I will
I
state.
feel
What do you
like
guys?
I would already have, acquainted myself with the other people staying here.
All right, go for it.
I do have a few things to do after I take a long rest that I would like to resolve now.
All right. So in the day, the few days in which you have been here, you guys have had lived a very fine establishment. Every day, there's a few guards people that come by ensuring your security. At night, you have 2 guards at the door at all times to ensure you guys have no one comes in and harms you, whether it be thieves, murderers, even hitmen, hit women. You never know. You are also given 3 maids, one of them being a butler named Sir Maxwell. The other 2 are twin sisters. You never really learned their names because they never gave them to you. They just call themselves maids. And they tend to your every need, such as if you need a certain food, a drink, you need to assistance with an injury or any sort of situation as that, they are there to assist you. Now, Butler Maxwell is a very interesting individual as he is a very esteemed man. To describe him would be in an understatement. He is a goblin, but strangely a very unique goblin with a beautiful, cute eye arrangement. And he, to your surprise, he has a very esteemed mustache, a very thick accent that sounds like he is from finer classes in life. Clearly shouldn't be a butler. He has a monocle that covers one of his eyes. His skin is a beautiful hue of like gold. And despite being very sophisticated, he's basically tiny compared to you guys. Even tiny compared to normal goblin standards. He's way small for a goblin. Some of you believe he's possibly not a goblin, but you're not certain. Anyway. But yes, you have assistants in the household and outside the household. For the past 3 days, as you guys are aware, during the annual check of the other guards, they also bring you new resources, such as anything you order from the king or from the individuals who have been assisting you in this time. The next day, they are usually brought to you. So it has now been 3 days. You have all had either your rest or situations. But yes, please continue. I apologize. I wanted to make that more clear.
Okay.
Basically, this is the time where you guys can either talk to each other or, ask me as a DM for information or possibly rules, stuff like that.
I was gonna say, like, okay, we're here for 3 days, and have we ever heard any, like, news or updates of why we were all brought together?
Roll me a history check, please.
Sure thing. If I can find my history. Rolled 15. Well, +1, it's 16.
All right. Minx, I would say with that roll, you're not entirely sure what this task is and what spell it is yet, but you have been notified that you are going to be needed soon. The best you are aware, this ritual is a ritual that will hopefully help in a situation that has been going on outside of the kingdom. As you are aware, Minx, in the world today, in this world you live in, strangely enough, there has been a war going on. The war was never really, it was strange. It was not a war that was started by an incident or somebody dying or a situation where someone was mad at the other person. It was just a situation where one moment it was peace and the next moment there was just an attack. Nobody knew why. They just knew that these individuals, known as the Crimson Raiders, were in situations just attacked the kingdoms. And as such, you guys were hired to ensure that this ritual, whatever it is, goes smoothly. And ensuring that also none of the Crimson Raiders or any other individuals that are not a part of the Phoenix Empire will be able to attend and cause severe damage. So as far as you are aware, you are not needed at the current second, but very soon you will be needed.
We're basically back up.
In a sense, yes.
You are essentially the bodyguards of whatever is happening.
One of my colleagues
Which-
said, why do I
Yes.
think of Borderlands?
Because
Maybe.
you heard Raiders.
Yeah.
So, is there anything in particular other than that you guys wish to do? Do you wish to go get some food? Do you you guys can kind of at the moment do whatever you want.
I think
the
that
cat
I
is
am
just
going
gonna.
to try and get some food.
Okay.
The cat is just going to follow you, just like kind of behind, just not trying to be seen as a cat normally does.
Okay. Riff, question. You said you had something you wanted to do in particular. What was it you were wanting?
After a long rest, I roll 3d20 for my portent wizard feature. I
Right.
have done that.
Okay, good to know. Okay, that will be noted for later. I actually really am surprised how these rules came out. Okay, so that'll be noted. And as you, so who all wishes to go to breakfast to start?
Sure. I'll go to breakfast.
Okay. Minx, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll also join them.
Okay. Okay, so V, Riff, and Alaric, you guys head out of your rooms, correct? So you guys may choose whatever rooms you come out of. It's fine, whatever rooms. If you want to be in similar rooms, there's some on the left and on the right. So, with that, if you guys do not have a token, as I said,
Want that one?
if you, yeah,
that
I
one.
see you. V. You want which one? Sorry, I'm seeing. Oh, I see a sword. Is that someone's token? I'm assuming.
But
I see a
no, I'm
dagger.
using the pointer.
Oh, you want that
Using the
one? Is that
Yeah.
okay? Look. So quickly, add a character for your token. It doesn't matter if you add one or if you place a random one. Would you like me to put? No, you can actually do it. So if you, wow, that is a big token. I will scroll that down.
Well,
There you go.
that's actually like art that I've had commissioned, so I'm very
Yes.
happy with
I
it.
forgot how to
Yes, I love it.
put a token back in here.
You just click a character and you drag and place it in.
Add characters. I'll just do regular. What am
Yeah. Riff, were you the dagger? I'm assuming in the corner.
I was not.
Okay, then that just was there. I don't remember putting it there. I do not see your token, Riff. Were you able to find one that suited you?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I see it. The two swords. Got
That's
it.
mine.
Oh,
Riff's at
where the
the
heck's Riff?
bottom.
Oh, there he is. There he is. I was like, why can't I see Riff? It's because he blends in, apparently. All right. So sorry, not V. Shadow. Riff. Riff. Just so I know, what's your character's name?
I am Algalin. Algolin.
I hope you know I cannot say that for the life of me, so I'm just going to call you Riff. I hope you know that.
I'm fine with that.
Minx, are you going to also go to breakfast, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. So basically, all of you guys wake up. You go out of your rooms, and as you're walking by, specifically you, Shadow, since you're currently by yourself, in your own room, except for Riff, who is not at the door yet. You see the tiny esteemed butler, Mr. Maxwell. He's just walking around doing his annual routine. You do notice, actually, no, Shadow, roll me a perception check.
Roll you a perception check.
Yes, a perception check.
Okay, let me find that perception real quick. There we go. That is a 11.
Okay, I'd say it would work. You manage with your very keen cat eyes to notice that Mr. Maxwell is, from the last 3 days you've been here, you've noticed every single morning that he tends to dust the home and greet you all, usually saying good morning or something, but he doesn't even seem to have noticed you. And as you look very closely at him, you can notice there's some beads of sweat on his brow, but he just seems to be just very quickly dusting and taking care of the needs as fastly as he can.
The cat is just gonna kind of look at him before calling his name.
Oh, good heavens. And he turns around and he looks like he's about to swing, but then he realizes it's just you and he's like, oh, dear God, you should not scare a man like that, little one. Have you been fed your breakfast yet?
The cat is just gonna shake his head, just disappointedly.
I see that the maids have not been tending to their needs. Allow me to go get your food. I will be right back. And he strangely, he normally has a very nice step in his day-to-day lives. But this time he seems a bit quickened in his pace and just quickly goes to the kitchen, which for those who do not know, the kitchen will be in this area, which is the dining hall. So the large table with the stools and stuff, that's the dining hall. With the 3 candles as well. Basically, this area.
Okay.
So the dining hall, as you guys enter the dining hall, so your character tokens can be moved to the dining hall whenever you're ready. You notice each and every thing has been set up as normal. You guys have always had whatever food has been arranged for you. Some of you have different food tastes and likings to drink and food. So whatever you guys ask for the night before for breakfast is usually brought to you. So whatever you guys had wanted for breakfast is on the table currently. Now for Shadow, due to Shadow being a cat and not really able to fully speak at the moment, they gave you, Shadow, a large silver bowl, and in it you have a assortment of different fish, all across the lands, diced up into nice chunks so you can eat them. But you also have an assorted flavors of gravy to dip them in.
The cat is very happy and very pleased.
I've got to migrate my
Great thumbs
character
up for the
over here.
cat.
What was that mean? Sorry,
I was I'm trying to migrate myself over here.
Yeah. Riff, what is it you would like for breakfast today?
I would like some simple eggs and toast.
There is an assorted eggs and toast for you. They do it in a nice way, though. They, instead of doing normal eggs, they give you the assorted and esteemed Axbeak eggs. They are renowned for their excellent taste. It is made into an omelet with spinach and a few other things added to the top to taste perfect. On the side of it, there is a large glass of apple juice. And with it, you see a nice refined toast. One with normal butter and toast, and the other is a cinnamon butter toast.
This will suit me well.
Yes. Minx, what would you like for breakfast?
I like. So my character would probably eat like anything like meat, like say like honeyed ham, or like kind of like a hefty like breakfast. Like he would try to eat as much as he could.
You go to the table and you find for you two massive pork legs glazed in a nice honey barbecue. On the side, there is a tankard that, in the best way to put it, is the size of a bowl, filled with the best meat in the lands.
Hell yeah.
Along with this, these two massive boar legs, you find assorted other foods, such as you find a large side of mashed potatoes. Used on it a really divine tasting gravy, usually used to on very royal dinners, but it is assorted just for you.
Hell yeah.
Alaric, what is it you would like for breakfast today?
Waffles or French toast.
Okay. So, actually, Alaric, could you please tell me what is your favorite animal or your character's favorite animal?
Like to eat or just
No,
in
what is your
general?
character's what is your character's favorite animal? Not as food, but just in general.
Oh, foxes.
All right. So, what is your character's name in this game, Alaric?
Oh, I was going to be playing a warlock.
Okay. So, does your character have it's Alaric, isn't it?
It goes by garlic in this one.
Garlic. Okay. So, garlic, you find on the table a nice plate of French toast. But instead of it being normal French toast, it is made with a nice pumpkin spice flavor. And the the actual French toasts are in the shape of a fox. It is very detailed, and the best part is the eyes are made of whipped cream. The fur itself is made of like hints of whipped cream on the white parts of the fur. The red is made of assortment of apple and pumpkin spice, and even like the syrup itself is a nice hazelnut flavored syrup. It is very good.
Hazelnut is
Your
good.
your drink on the side is a nice small vial of red apple juice, but this one is specifically has a small hint of red wine into it, just for a nice little refined taste.
That does actually sound pretty good.
So, you guys are able to discuss or eat or whatever you wish to do in this current moment. As far as you know, it's going to be a normal day to start.
Another normal day, I get my fill. Basically.
By the gods, I know we've been here for a number of days, but I'm always astounded at how far they outdo themselves every day with these breakfasts.
As long as I get my meat.
I'm too busy eating to respond.
I have no table manners.
Interesting. Okay.
The
Actually,
cat is very pleased.
yay! The cat is the most important one. Right? That is very loud, but very nice. Actually, I need everyone on the table currently who is eating their breakfasts and enjoying their morning. I need you all to roll quickly for me a perception check.
Oh, perception? Oh. Oh, do I need to change my
Oh,
counter?
boy.
Because I see two guards that have the same things as I do.
Oh, those are the guards that just keep watch, make sure no one
Passive perception
breaks in. I just don't have
or
anything. Normal perception check. Just a normal check.
15?
21.
14.
15. Okay. 15, 21, 14. Minx, what did you get?
I had a 15.
Okay. Alaric, what did you get?
19.
Okay, so you would be fine. You all are enjoying your meals, and all of as you're enjoying your meals, the first person to notice is you, Garlic. Underneath your plate, you notice it's not a napkin this time. It is actually a nice, refound sheet of paper underneath. As you notice it, Minx, your character is enjoying their refined meal, and as you're eating it, you feel a little bit of gas, and you burp, and the paper like comes out and just gently lays on the table. You unfortunately almost ate your letter.
Damn.
Should be more careful.
Luckily, it seems to be intact.
That is good.
Yeah.
Hey, I was hungry.
Yeah. You have no table manners.
That's true.
But yes, if you would like, the letter is still just sitting on the table for you, Alaric, and everyone else.
I'm going to carefully pick it up so I don't run the risk of messing it up.
All right. You pick it up. You notice it is a very nice white sheet of very thick paper. It is folded in a nice envelope, and it has the royal sigil waxed into it and placed to keep it shut.
I could have ate
Oop.
wax.
It is the same with all of your guys' letters, except for yours, Minx, because as soon as you tried to accidentally eat it without noticing, the wax is kind of now just a little bit like crumpled on the center, but it's still there.
Okay.
It's fine.
The cat
I
is just
was
going to
definitely-
scratch at it.
I was
Just
the-
scratch at the wax, trying to open the paper.
Riff, what was it you would like to do?
I was the last to notice it, as I am eating my food painfully slowly. thoroughly chewing
actually,
every bite and then using my knife and fork to cut another small piece.
yes. But yes, as you're trying to scrape it open, Alaric, you have long nails, yes, if I'm knowing your character.
Yeah, I generally do.
Roll me a strength check, please.
How fucking impressive is the wax?
You'll understand in a minute. Just do it for my entertainment.
Oh god.
18.
I'm playing the
hold on.
absolute opposite of how my character. My
18. Okay.
Hold on. It's being stupid. So I have a -1, so it's just actually a 17.
Okay, so you tried, as you gently open the letter, you feel a weird feeling, and as you look down at your nail, you accidentally somehow chipped your nail because as you open the letter, inside is not just normal paper. The paper is glowing on the inside with a holy glow, a beautiful, bright, esteemed, kind of like the sun, but a very gentle version of it.
The paper's glowing.
You can gather, Alaric, with how you chipped your nail slightly, that it is imbued with holy magic to ensure only the person that is supposed to open it may open it.
Was I not supposed to open it?
No, you were. It's just, again, it's holy magic, and you're not a very holy person, so.
I take offense to this.
It's all fun and games for me.
Like my character would actually take offense to my nails being damaged over this. Like, it's a slight in his eyes.
Welcome to my campaign where I'm going to make it very fun. Anyway,
I'm not denying that it's gonna be fun. I'm just saying my character's gonna be a little bit pissy about the his nails.
Yeah, I know. That was the whole point. Anyway. So do you look at the letter?
Yes.
The letter is written in very refined handwriting. It is by a individual known as, and I'm actually going to make sure and I say her name correctly because I do have it in my notes. All right. Her name is Jasmine Malfoy. You know her. Actually, everyone at the roll me a history check with advantage just to make certain.
For everyone?
Everyone at the team. Yeah, no, everyone.
I also have useful thing for that.
So, whenever
Got
you
a
say
6.
advantage, you roll twice.
7.
Yeah, you roll twice because it's at advantage.
All right, I got a 16. I just
Oh,
gotta
you
make
rolling
sure
with
because I
advantage?
roll. Yeah, because you roll.
Yeah, it's a
2 times.
roll with advantage, so you get to roll again if it was the first one.
I got a 6, 7.
Oh my god.
Okay.
The both bad rolls right there.
I somehow rolled the same thing twice. That's amusing.
What did you roll?
18 total.
Oh, nice.
Okay, Riff, what did you roll?
I rolled a 7.
I will say for the benefit and the briefity that you all know who this is. So, Jasmine Malfoy. You all know this as a very refined individual. She is a golden dragonborn. Her legends across the land are numerous. She is legendary for her actions. She is a powerful magician, a sorcerer, a paladin, whatever you want to call her.
No.
Known for her many legendary feats. She was able to defeat the Lich King of the North, taking him down to his knees and actually making him beg, supposedly. She was even able to fend off the largest dragons in the city to ensure that no one was harmed. The legends say that she nearly lost her arm. Others say that she ran a fist fight against a god itself. No one's really sure, but she is legendary for her features, which is her entire legacy is built around so many stories. But the biggest one that you all know is Jasmine Malfoy was once a renowned hero, but before that, she was a commoner, a person who was at the lowest of low in her life. And when all hope seemed lost, according to legend, she was blessed by the gods themselves to help in a divine mission that would bring forth a new the era of the legendary guardians. For those who know the story of the Guardians, it is foretold that when all hope was lost and when the end of days was nigh, these individuals known as legends or guardians, many people have different terms for them, would be brought from the realms in which they exist to here to help aid in saving the many universes that live upon this grand scheme. Now, whether this is true or not, you are not certain. But what you do know is she is very, very powerful. And as you're reading Garlic, it is written by her, and it merely states that in the next hour or so, or rather at 6 a.m. on the dot, she would be arriving to explain what will be happening in this mission. She elaborates that it is very urgent that you gather your things before she arrives so that way, once it is time to go, you are all ready to go. It is also specified that specifically, should anyone die on this mission, which there shouldn't be, it all goes according to plan, that no matter what, there will be cautionaries in place in case you die so that if you do, you will not technically die. Now, what is not gathered in the information is if you die, how are there going to be circumstances where you'll be brought? But Garlic, you read, as you continue reading, you notice specifically in the writing that it states it is very urgent that you be ready for her arrival. And that's pretty much what it says.
All right. Then I'm going to finish eating and start getting ready.
Is it?
All right.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Minx.
Is this the same for everyone?
Oh, yes. All the letters say the same thing. The only thing that's different is... Actually, no. I'm not going to say anything on that. Shadow, you also received a letter, but it is funny enough written in cat language, so only you can understand it. So...
Bring the cat.
Yeah, Shadow, your letter says pretty much the same thing as theirs with some extra information, which I will get to you ASAP. But for the time being, you all have been told in this letter that she would be arriving at 6 o'clock on the dot. And as you finish your breakfast and look up at the time, it is 6:45. So you have the moment, time to get ready.
I head off to my room to go pack my gear, make sure, like, we got rations and stuff like that. So I'm gonna migrate myself back over here. Just for that.
The cat is gonna go bother the goblin dude again. The goblin butler.
The chair on fire.
The goblin is currently just standing and watching. He hasn't even noticed you walking up to him yet.
He's gonna like kind of scratch him, not like full on attack him, but just like slightly like.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Throw a chair at him.
Dexterity saving throw.
The cat has hands.
Roll me a dexterity.
Wait, what if the
I
cat
haven't.
That is a
Let
70.
me. Okay. I'm gonna have too much fun with this. Uh, so as you paw at his leg, he instantly gets startled and boots you, not realizing it's you. And you take specifically,
Damn, the cat
you
got
take
yeeted.
you take 2 damage. That is all you take currently. Keep in mind, immediately he feels bad and he runs up. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought you were something else. And he places his hand on you and he heals the injury in which you are given. V, I will notify you though quickly that you have as a cat 5 HP. So keep that in mind.
Yes.
The cat gonna learn how to do some more
Mm-hmm.
magic cat.
Yeah, you felt a little shocked by this man booting you, but as soon as he heals you, you kind of wonder if it was accidental because he clearly meant it as an accident. But you get the sense that he is clearly scared for some reason, but you're not sure why.
The cat is just gonna like kind of still like just do the same thing as before, just trying to get his attention before like just kind of like nibbling at him slightly, just trying to do whatever he can to get more food.
He actually seems to register this, and he goes and grabs a small bucket of cat treats for you.
Damn.
And he puts them in the bowl, and then he goes to do other things.
I would like to make an insight check on that butler.
Go for it.
I would like to see why he is stressed and if it has anything to do with this great magic user that is coming. I got an 18.
I would say with that roll, it is not about the magic user itself, but you believe it is because of whatever the spell is going to be occurring. Because as far as you're aware, this spell is the indication that the end of the multiverse could be at hand very soon. So, understandably, any person that knows this information would be absolutely terrified. But otherwise, as far as you're aware, Riff, that is one of the reasons. But you also, with that insight check, I will say there's something else on his mind, and I will DM you that as well.
Oh.
But anyway, continuing with your guys' getting your gathering your things, go ahead and start doing that.
Okay. Wait. As I'm contemplating, because I'm like, as I gather supplies, do I notice anything out of the ordinary since we've received these letters?
You roll me a perception check
Okay.
with advantage. I will say with this case advantage because you've been here long enough to know some things are off.
You said perception,
Also, V,
right?
yeah. Also, V, I'm sending you that information of the extra stuff that the Jasmine lady sent you to you specifically.
I got a 18.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
I'm getting situated in my gaming chair. Hold on.
I'm sitting on a futon.
God, it actually doesn't sound bad, actually.
I'm gonna walk.
Right now I have my desk set up so that, like, because I sleep on my futon as well, I have pillows propped up on one end to lean back and face my screen. I've got a pretty decent setup going.
But yeah, no. So to answer your question, Minx, you got an 18. You said
Yes.
you get the feeling, especially with the information that you've been given, the letter and the way the butler's acting, and the entire atmosphere of the household specifically, everyone is clearly on edge, especially the maids and the butler. The household feels, in a weird way, you feel this energy that feels like something is just waiting to implode on itself. Not necessarily badly, just more like something is coming and you're not sure what. The environment, which is normally warm and happy, kind of feels a bit more like a hostage situation where you feel nervous and everyone's not really feeling comfortable. But you gather this is because of different things happening across the lands. But you also notice, Minx, with the environment you're in, the household itself, a lot of the chores are not yet complete, and usually the chores are done very efficiently and quickly. But today it just feels like everyone's a bit more on edge.
Because we don't believe in forks anymore. Somebody's got all of our forks.
Now,
Danger, Will Robinson, danger.
I do
Yes.
have a question.
what's your question?
Who laid out the food for us?
It was the maids. The maids are usually the ones that attend to the food.
All right. I'm going to. I'd like to talk to them to find out how those notes got on each of our plates.
Okay. Funny enough, this is the funny part. The two twins notice you're walking towards them, and they both smile at you, and they both simultaneously say at the same time, "Good morning."
Good morning.
Good morning.
I do have a question. It seems that
Oh.
a lot of us staying here had a note with our food. I would like to ask as to where that came from.
Oh, you're talking about the note from the Royal Jasmine, yes? Oh yeah, I heard she's really cool. I know, right? My apologies. My sister tends to bicker with me sometimes. But to answer your question, it came with one of the guards today. So not to worry. All people that come in and out of the household are safe and secure. But as far as we're aware, we received it with the food items in storage. So,
My dad is here. He brought my food. So. Also, why can't I not hear? Did I deafen myself on accident?
anyway, but no, basically they're both back and forth like talking, but they explained to you, Riff, that the letters were brought in with the guards that bring you the food and water and other things that are given to you guys. So as far as you're aware, it was came in with the stuff.
All right.
One of the maids, as the other one goes to tend to other things, gently grabs your arm, Riff Top, and whispers in your ear. I'm DMing you through whispers so that people do not know what's happening.
I would like to make another insight check on those twins currently, just as they're doing this, just sort of
Okay,
looking
go for
over.
it.
That was a 25.
They seem genuine. Both of the sisters seem, casual and calm. Yeah, but just kind of similar to the butler. They're nervous, but it's not like how he was. They're clearly nervous about something, but it's not the same kind of nervousness as like how the butler's acting. But they're still nervous about today.
All right.
But yeah, no. So there you go, Riff. Information has been given to you. Essentially,
I sort of laugh to myself a little bit and say, "Oh, I never have."
good. And as she's walking away, you feel something in your hand after she lets go, Riff. And as you look down in your hand, you find a very beautiful, strange golden symbol. It is a holy symbol, but the symbol is not of the Lion Guard.
Hmm.
It is a symbol of a different god, of not the light. It is actually the symbol of specifically. You actually roll me a perception, religion check with advantage, please.
Oh, with advantage.
Yeah, I'll
I
give you
don't think
advantage.
that I need to roll that second one. I got a 28.
Damn.
A what?
28.
28.
Oh, really? Okay. So
How do you have that much of a bonus to your religion?
don't ask questions.
I will always ask questions. I just may not like the answers I get.
I have
Yeah,
21 intelligence.
he is. Riff is the brains of the operation. But anyway, so Riff, the symbol itself is of a very, very, very small god. This god being a newer god in the pantheons. They're called specifically in this campaign. They're just, as far as you know, they're just called the Whisperer. They are an individual god that has been believed to. Actually, no, that is incorrect. The god is named Eos. Eos is a goddess, or rather, was a goddess. It is believed that she was the one who aided certain individuals in helping bring forth the gods of this realm. Whether the case being, it is believed that Eos was not a normal celestial, but Eos is a good god. She is not an enemy to the Empire. But what you do know is Eos is one of the main individuals that created the realm you now stand. And as you look up to where the maid was, the maid is gone. You still see the other sister, but the sister that was talking to you is gone. Like there's nothing of her anywhere. Anyway, continuing on. As you guys, anyone else need to do anything quickly?
No.
In particular.
I don't think so.
Minx, is there anything you would like to do currently?
No, thank you. Even though I
Okay.
just got food, so.
So, you guys are standing. Not standing, actually, that's incorrect information. You guys. Oop, we lost someone.
Yeah, bye.
We lost V for a second.
Oh.
Oh, I see his cat. No. He has a little robe on him.
No, so you guys managed to get your stuff, and just as you finish collecting your information and items, you hear a knock at the front door.
Okay.
Would guards be the
It
ones
is.
stopping him though from knocking on the door?
It's just
I just kind of look up from whatever I was doing at that exact moment and go, "Is somebody gonna get that?"
I'm not going to say anything. It's up to you guys to answer as word you wish.
I'm probably gonna exit the rooms and go back to the dining hall. Let me move my chip that way. And kind of just keep my distance just in case because of the intense environment. I'm pretty much readying for anything.
All right, Riff, are you the one to open the door then?
Yes, I am.
You do see the normal two guards standing at the door patiently, but you also see a beautiful mixer, and it's not too large. A very interesting individual. It is a very brightly colored, golden hued dragonborn. Her horns, the image doesn't show it, but she does have horns. Her horns are like beautiful, pristine antlers of an animal made of solid gold that branch out and around in a beautiful crescendo. It is almost like a crown. She wears very beautiful, shined golden armor. She has blue tapestry that marks her symbols of the Lion Guard. She has, in one hand, she has a large golden oak colored staff, and she's just standing there. You have been told through many years that she is a very strong, like beautiful woman, and she is. But it's clear that she has been aged a little bit because now she's kind of hunched over, and she has a small amount of whiskered images like an elder dragon, due to the fact that she is slowly coming to her prime. And she's currently just standing there. And as she looks up at you, Riff, she just looks at you and says, "Am I allowed to come in?"
Of course.
Well, good. Then you might want to step out of the way. Time is of the essence.
I step out of the way.
She walks in, and funny enough, despite her being very strong, you can clearly see she has an injury in her leg, and she kind of hobbles in. But before she hobbles in, she looks at one of the guards who is clearly like kind of trying to hold back a snicker at her walk, and full on whacks them with her stick before continuing into the house.
Damn. I would just say that. Damn.
Okay. She continues walking into the house, and she finds the first stool she can see and just immediately sits down. And she's like, "You know how hard it is to walk down from the castle, down 28 flights of stairs, all the way here, which is about a mile away from the castle, and now I have to literally walk all the way back. Oh, good Lord." And as she's like talking, she like props one of her legs up, and now you know where the information of one of her injuries comes from, because she is missing one of her legs, and it is replaced with a golden metal leg.
Oh. My character kind of wonders what happened, if he may ask. What happened to your leg, ma'am?
What happened? Have you not heard of the tales of me fighting dragons? Like, jeez. I've had to do a lot of shit these years. First, I got in a fight with a god, apparently. I fought 5 dragons, apparently. But if you're really wanting to know, get this job done, and I will tell you the exact story of how I lost my leg. Now, I'm here today, as you know, to begin the mission. The mission is simple. Just keep the people that will be working today alive. Simple as that. Are we clear?
Yes.
Good. And also, you, and she points at you, Mink specifically, watch your mouth.
He silences himself.
She then proceeds to get up. She looks over at you, Minx, again, and she's like, "Actually, since you have such a large, bold mouth, I would like you to quickly pop my back. It is very sore."
He is a Goliath.
Do you
Do you want
knows.
me to use just a straight strength?
Just roll a strength check for me.
I got a 7.
I'm glad it was lower, so that's good. You managed to pop her back. She then proceeds to pat you on the cheek like a grandma would and said, "Good boy, let's get going." And she starts hobbling towards the door. But as she does, she suddenly stops in her track. Oh, my stuff is being weird again. Damn it!
I was like, breaks a bone on accident.
And as she's walking, she stops right next to you, Riff. And in a weird way, she turns her head and looks at you, Riff. And she has like a very blank stare, but then just suddenly smiles and says, "Nice token." And she just keeps walking.
I stare at her just as blankly
Yeah.
as she walks away.
She doesn't say anything and just keeps walking. Do you all continue to follow her?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
Clarification, I just got information. V will be back. They just need to go take care of something quickly, so they're still here. They're just taking some time.
Okay.
Now
I pick up the cat.
the cat accepts it.
The big cat protector, basically, at this point.
Yeah, they're your little they're your anxiety cat. So you guys go outside, into the bright day of a beautiful new day, and you begin walking through the town, as expected.
Like
You
the
do
sun.
the what?
I don't like the sun.
It's fine. It is a beautiful, nice day.
Sun is a
You're walking through the town. You manage to get past the town. You are now currently headed towards the large castle walls. You do feel a sense that everyone's, as you were walking through the town, there was not very many people out in the day, like doing their normal deeds. And that, of course, is because of the fact that it is a very important day and the royal empire doesn't need anyone in their way causing issues. And they don't really want any casualties. So you're walking towards the bridge.
Oh, no impromptu murders. Shame.
No, not yet. Not yet. There will be, but not yet. So you guys continue walking. If you notice, this is kind of where she is. You're kind of behind her. You're walking up towards the wall. You see already a bunch of army members, like guards, soldiers, assassins, all you can name. Like there's a assortment for everyone. You see about 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's fine. And 4. You see about 4 guards at the gate. But above you, you understand why they only needed 4, because there are 2 massive green dragons kind of guarding the gate as well, and they're just watching you guys. You also see on the walls, on the sides of the walls around the wall heading towards the large gate, you see these massive, not this as large as the dragons themselves, you see massive gargoyle statues. But as you continue walking, you notice some of them turn their heads and look at you as you're going. Clearly, this is a very heavily guarded area. They do not want people walking in unless they have permission. And as you continue walking, the old golden dragon lady, who is clearly in a grumpy mood because she had to walk for a very long time, seems to just keep walking. And as she does, you notice, actually, roll me, everyone who wants to, a perception check.
All right. 21.
Okay.
Hold on. 16.
Okay. What did you get, Rin, if you rolled?
Sorry, what do I need to roll?
Just a perception check.
No.
Oop.
Too small.
12.
You said
You will all see it. She, as you're watching, you see a slight shimmer in her hand of some sort of spell, and as this happens, the guard that is to her or left, the one with the large antlers, he is funny enough, he's a large Viking dude, about the same size as you, Minx. He is clearly a Goliath like you, fully draped in armor. He has a sigil like a paladin. And as they're walking by, you notice her hands like glow for a second and then turn off. And suddenly, this giant Goliath, who is just standing at the door, clearly just making sure no one gets it, all of a sudden just falls on his back and is just like looking dazed. And she's like, F him. And the Dragonborn just keeps walking. And is like, please, no one has any sense of humor today. And just keeps walking.
I
Clearly,
would like
as
to
far
make
as
an
you
Arcana check as to what
Go
spell
for
was
it.
used.
go for it.
31.
Yeah, you would know. She used Mage Hand.
damn.
She used specifically her Mage Hand. As one of her abilities is she can use Mage Hand, but luckily it is invisible, so no one else can see it but her. A unique ability she's learned throughout the years. Anyway, you guys continue walking, and for the most part, the rest of the walk goes pretty smoothly. No other situations seem to occur with her pranking people, and you make your way to a strange location. You just end up in a very strange spot where it's just forest. There's no walls. There's no castle. So you guys are standing in the middle of just an open field, essentially, with trees around you.
Odd.
She's simply just standing there for a moment, not doing anything currently.
Is it like, do we assume that it's still in the castle walls?
You would assume so, but you don't see the castle, but you do sense that you're nearing that. Clearly you're brought here for a reason. That's as far as you can tell. No.
Okay.
But yeah, no, so you're just currently standing in an open field.
I'm
Not sure why.
I might ask her, why are we here, or why did we stop?
She makes a weird snoring sound.
I'm gonna assume she fell asleep.
That was what popped into my head.
You can roll to see.
Perception?
Yeah, sure.
Investigation would also work.
That would work too.
I
Yeah.
got another-
Investigation or perception.
I got another nat 20. 21.
Okay. Yeah, she fell asleep.
Yo, old hag, wake up! I would scream.
What did you just say that? Okay.
Yes.
Roll me a strength saving throw, please.
She's going to attack him for
I
that
got a-
slight.
I got a 23.
Interesting. What's your AC?
My armor class is 17.
Yeah, good to know. You immediately, as soon as you say this sentence, somehow, you don't know how, but you're sent flying into a tree.
Damn!
You don't take any damage.
Yeah.
You don't take any damage, but she rolled a frickin' 32. That's impressive. I'm very proud of her.
Jesus Christ.
And she just looks at you and says, "Don't wake a woman from her nap," and just keeps walking. And Jen, she just stops again, and she looks at you and says, "We're here." And as she says this, she taps her staff on the ground, and all of a sudden, the ground below you suddenly begins to sink slowly, and you guys all of a sudden feel like you're being dropped, like dive bombing for a second.
Oh, great. I dive bomb from a higher height because I was sent from a tree.
Yeah, pretty much. And as you guys feel yourselves falling, it's hard to explain, but you guys are absolutely feeling like you're falling in a very deep chasm that you're going to die falling into.
Oh, Jesus. I thought I was going to die by being flung into a tree.
And just as, you feel like it's about to end, you don't feel the ground of the air around you moving anymore, but you're all still feeling absolutely bewildered. And as you open your eyes, you're no longer in the woods. You're no longer falling. You're in a completely different looking environment. One might say you're in a completely new area itself. As you are all now currently standing, that is not where you're standing.
Nice.
Let me change that.
Nighttime.
It's nighttime. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. No, you guys are in currently a completely new area. It is dark.
What level are we actually supposed to be?
15. Level 15.
Oh, that would explain a lot.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, how are you not having that interesting? No, you are now in a large area. Currently, you guys are in specifically. Where's her little token? You're in this spot right around. Where is her token? You're now at a bottom area. This area is nice and dark, but it has small torches lighting the area. It is a very refined staircase going upwards. You see underneath you some weird arcane symbols, clearly some sort of teleportation circle. Underneath you, as well with the symbols, you notice in the corners of each one different colored stones, each a different color, but all a type of gemstone. And as she just stands there, she merely states, what, did you really think I was going to let you die that quickly?
Yes.
Noobs. And she just keeps walking.
Flung me from a tree.
Now that we got the
Pissed her off.
Well, enough of the chit chat. We are here to do a job. So, here's the deal. In the next hour or so, we're gonna have to go do the task at hand. Simply put, you guys are simply going to just ensure none of us get injured. The task is simple. We are going to try to summon the great and mighty guardians. And should we fail, it will mean the end of existence. Now, keep in mind, I am not confounded and best way to put it, I'm not allowed to tell you everything, but what I will say is, we need to at least complete 2 of the 3 rituals. Should we do any less or not complete at least 2 of the rituals before the 3rd one, we will all die. And all I will say is no pressure. And she just keeps walking, heading towards a doorway, and says, and before I go into tend to the other things real quickly, there is an armory and to the right of you, and to the left of you if you need any sort of magical artifacts and whatnot for this planned situation. Be free to grab what you need. We will be able to at least offer you a few of the gods to help aid you in defending us, but should you fail, we all die. So keep that in mind. No pressure. Have a good time. And she just disappears into the doorway. But yeah, no, you do see in the left of you a door, and the right of you a door.
You said the armory, correct?
The left door is the armory. The right door is the magical arcana items, specifically books, like items used for arcana and other sorts of magic, both that can help in paladins, wizards, sorcerers, and warlocks. You do get the sense that they have some pretty good items, but they're clearly meant not for commoners. So this is a very rare, unique offering.
I would just go to the armory.
All right. So Minx is going to the armory. Shadow will actually follow you to the armory, Minx.
Okay.
And
We're gonna armor up
Riff
the cat.
and Garlic.
Got you.
Riff and Garlic, what would you like?
He's
Like,
becoming
I was
like
going through and actually doing all of my going from 1 to 15
Hmm?
because I was not aware of what level I was supposed to be, so I was sitting at level 1 this entire time.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
That's
Yeah, no. Yeah, so you managed to, you managed to level up your character. That's as simple. But yeah, no. So there's the option to go to the armory with Minx and Shadow, or you may go to the Arcana room, which has unique items for sorcerers, wizards, warlocks, and paladins. Perfect.
I'm definitely going to the Arcana.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think going to the Arcana room would probably be the better option for
I'm
me.
making Shadow into a battle cat, bro.
Yeah, I'm just actually gonna check before because I believe if I remember they're. Yeah, no, they're definitely interesting. Oh yeah, no, they're going to the armory with you, definitely. So they follow you, Minx. I'll start with Alark and you, Rifftop.
Gotcha.
You enter the armory, not the armory, the magic room. Specifically, upon entering, you notice. Let me get it up for you guys, as we need it to be the right scene. You specifically see a assorted library, and there we go. This library is filled with books. You see multiple different types of staffs. And you guys can pick wherever you enter from, but it has to be in the right.
God damn.
But you find books, you find items of all sorts of magic. Some of them you've seen before, some of them are like very rare, and then other ones you've never seen before. You see staffs, you see different type of magical weapons and blades. You see all sorts of stuff. It is basically, the best way to put it, a Arcana bank. There is, as far as the eye can see, like different magic items, all of which you can only dream of.
All right, you said we pop in on the right, so somewhere over on,
Are you sure it's the right, not
somewhere
the
over
left?
on this side? Yeah, that's what it's like. There's no doorways over on this side.
Oh no, it would be on this side, near the left, and you're coming in from the right. There you go.
Oh, okay. So we're all thinking the same thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Just worded weird.
You and me, Riff, we weren't tripping. This time.
Correct.
Yeah.
So you enter, and you see, as you enter, a individual. They are a very tiny individual, like absolutely compared to the goblin butler and the few other people you've met. They are just tiny, but they are very adorable. It is a small, not that. That's not small. There you go. They are a small individual. You probably won't see them on the screen, but they're there. You see a tall. You see a very small squirrel. This squirrel has very strange, like very adorable, but yet very creepy looking eyes. Not meant for a squirrel. And he's wearing a very esteemed monocle. He's running around sorting through books. And as you enter, he looks up. Oh, hello. Welcome to the library. I am the great mayor. You may call me Nut Friend.
Ah, hello.
Not the nut.
Oh, yes. I am Nut Friend, the personal guide and mayor of my town. You will probably never go there, so I also am the librarian here. How may I assist you?
I do have a very good question that I do believe you'd be the perfect person to answer.
Oh, go for it. I am definitely here to help in any way you need.
How exactly can you be a mayor of a town and a librarian here? It seems like you would need to be in two
Oh,
places at
that.
once.
Oh, yes. Well, the best way to put it, this is not my true form. You see, I have a much bigger form. Now, to answer that question, best way to put it, I can take parts of myself and put them in places. Upon doing such, a part of me is in there and here. So essentially, I'm in two places at once. Now, shall I explain further? No, I will not, because it is very uncomfortable for me. Now, is there anything else?
You said you wouldn't expand on it, so I wouldn't ask.
If you're wondering how I did it, is it for a specific reason or just more out of curiosity?
I wanted to know if it would be possible for me to do it myself.
Ooh, a curious
I
one.
also am curious about that myself.
He kind of looks at both of you and he kind of just makes a weird sound before running off and returning with these two large and small pouches. He hands you each one and he elaborates. Whatever you do, don't eat them. They're not tasty at all. How this works is simple. You will take the item in the bag. There's about 12 of them each. You can only use 4 a day. 4 only a day. These you will place into the ground. Once you do so, a identical replica of yourselves will appear. They will be just like you in every way, shape, and form. However, what you must understand is if they get hurt, you also will feel it. You will not get hurt, but you will feel what they feel. So keep that in mind. Also, sometimes they tend to be just like you, as I said, but in different emotional states. For example, he looks up and says his actual name. Nut friend, get over here, number 4. And as he does, you hear off in the distance, fuck off, I'm busy. He tends to be very mean sometimes. Now,
That's definitely a mood.
yes. Now, best way to put it, when you place these seeds, not only will a version of you appear that is just like you, they will have one of your emotions, one of your personalities. Keep in mind, in planting the seeds, you must have a very clear mind, a moment of, best way to put it, you are not angry, you are not sad, you are not anything. You merely place it. If you're in a negative state, it will affect the seed. So, just keep that in mind. Also, clarification, if you're wondering how that works, basically it takes a tiny piece of your soul and puts it into your replica until the replica is either destroyed or so on, it will return to you. Now, is there anything else I can assist you with?
What do you have for fire?
Ooh, a wonderful question. We do have everything sorted. I can take you to all the items that are of the fire category if you would like.
I do like fire, so yes, please.
He slowly looks up again. Not friend number 2. Assistance, please. And as he says this, a very chubby version of himself with very sad expressions comes in. Why do you always have to be yelling? Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you just take this young sir to assist him, please? I just want to do my job, okay? Just follow me. And he's just walking towards in that direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him.
Yes. Also, if he starts talking about his traumatic past, just ignore him. He tends to do it all the time.
Noted.
And then he looks, Nut Friend looks to you, Riff. Right? What do you need, young man? Thing? I'm not sure.
Specialize in magics of detection and the avoidance thereof. Would you have any specialties
you're
in
that
that?
kind. Yes, indeed. We have plenty of them. It just depends on what variety. Would you like to be like quick on your feet? Do you want to be invisible? Like, do you want like spells that help in? Like you said, I have many different varieties. It just depends on what you're specifically looking for.
Well, I am looking for something that it appears I shall be off on some duties with a party, and I have ways to cover my own tracks, but I need to find something that could cover the tracks of someone else.
Ooh, delightful. Follow me. I had just the things for you. And he starts like hopping away towards a direction. Do you follow him?
Of course.
I'll start with you, Riff, since actually that spot is closer. You find many different items, and as he hops up to it, he just looks at you and says, you may take 3 items of your choosing, whichever ones you want. Just 3, though, as I do need to keep some of the items to ensure that, other people have items. And then he hops away. So, Riff, you are able to look into the item shop and pick 3 of your options of, you may grab 2 blue items, as you have also 2 purple items and 1 gold. You may pick 2 blue items and 1 extra purple item of your choosing.
All right.
Alaric, you follow this chubby, sad-looking version of Nut Friend, and he's just like, it's always been so horrible. I just had to get all this job that doesn't even pay that well. I don't even know why I'm here anymore. Oh, just a wonderful world it is, right? It's just so horrible. And he's just walking and like sobbing and making weird sounds. And he leads you to this nice little corner of the room. And all of the fire items you notice are under lock and key for good reason. And he starts unlocking.
Like me running through them.
Yeah, he starts unlocking each and every one. He's like, I just wish sometimes that I didn't have to do this. It's just so stupid. And he opens all the items. You may pick Alaric. Just like everyone else, everyone starts off with 2 purple and 1 gold item. You may now also add to that 2 blue items and 1 extra purple item to whatever you wish.
For everyone?
Yeah, everyone gets 2. Everyone gets 2 purple items and 1 gold item at the start of the match anyway. But now that you guys are going to the armory, you get 2 blue items and 2 purple, 1 purple item of your choosing to add to that. So, so you 2 get those, whatever items you choose. It is up to you. And as you manage to collect said items, as you guys are preparing to leave, Nut Friend specifically stops you, Riff, as you are the one that started the conversation. Good sir, can you come here for a moment?
Why, sure.
He waits for a moment for you to come closer, before strangely, like he gently grabs your your hair and starts like looking at your skull and everything, and even taps your head. And he's like, all right, this will do. And he suddenly reaches into a small pouch of his and pulls out a weird crystal blue sand. And he gently writes something on your forehead. And he says, that'll help you for later, young man. Before disappearing. And
I would
doing.
like to make an Arcana check, see what he just did.
Go for it.
Being a master of spells, I get a 32.
Okay. You get the feeling he just gave you a spell where any opponent that attacks you within the next 24 hours, any creature that attacks you the first time, in any situation, every time combat starts, every creature that does their first attack of combat has disadvantage for the first round. So, keep that in mind. But basically, the spell itself, Riff, is basically a deflection spell. Now, Alaric, as Riff goes with this squirrel and they have a weird conversation, you feel a strange sensation in your hand as if something's there.
Something in my hand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at what's in my hand.
It is a strange vial. You were not holding it before. The vial is a very pretty glitter blue, and it reads on it, drink in emergency.
Interesting.
Now we're going to go to Minx. Shadow will also be there, but they will be back later. Minx.
I do want you to reiterate, how many blue and purple did we start with?
You guys started before the game actually started. You were allowed 2 purple and 1 gold item. Now that you're going to, and then now entering the store, you get an additional 1 purple item to that, and 2 blue items of your choosing.
Okay.
All right.
Just wanted to make sure.
No worries. Now we're gonna
Able
go
to grab
to.
an uncommon instead of a rare.
That is completely fine. Minx,
Yes.
you slowly began your day. There was all these weird things happening throughout the day. You enter the room from the left side. So where Minx and them came in, you're going the opposite direction. And upon entering this area, in a weird, creepy way, it is a store, but it kind of looks like a dungeon in a weird aspect. But you do see assortments of different items. For starters, you see all different kinds of weapons. You see, like, thousands of different armors, some beautiful esteemed like armor, some established like different colors and all. It's just a beautiful. It's basically like a king. Best way to put it. It's every adventurer who wanted to have like a rare item. It's an adventurer's wet dream, essentially, of armory. It is just esteemed everywhere. And as you enter, you see a very, best way to put it, a very overweight man, a big bushy red beard, tied in a very specific way. And you can tell that he is strong. He's a strong man, but he's very much a big burly man as well. And as you walk up, he looks up from his position. And upon him getting off his stool, you immediately realize he is a dwarf. And he looks upon you and he's like, well, I'll be damned, they got another one of these little rants. And he just looks you over. Just so I know, I gotta find your character real quickly, Token. Where are you?
It can be any token, to be honest.
Yeah, you can place your token. You'll be where this guy is. So I'll say for the brevity right there.
Okay, hold on.
You'll see him. There you go.
Me also trying to search for the weapons that I'm trying to get.
Yeah, so he's just looking at you. All right, lad, what do you want?
Weapons. What kind of weapons do you have that might seem useful in our situation? To your
The fuck do you mean? I don't know what situation you're in.
well, what's the best you have?
The best items we have? You got to be fucking joking, lad. We have all different types of weapons. You really think I have the time to count every fucking thing here? All right.
He trying to rig.
He just says, all right, what are you looking for? Like, specifically weaponized. Like, I have so many items. Right.
Let me actually go to his character.
Uh-huh.
Because he's currently using a great axe +3.
He's just waiting for your response.
How about another, or similar to, like, let's say, I would say, like maybe like an armor, or maybe like
Yeah, well, man. All right, let's get this over with. And he starts very like weirdly like shifting his arms like he's walking through water, like treading through water.
Jesus.
And he walks over to this specific spot, and he opens a locker. The locker itself, as he opens it, all of a sudden starts glowing holy lights. And he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, just calm down, jeez. And he's like looking through it. He looks at a weird like mace. Nah, not that. Throws it across the room.
Jesus.
He pulls out a weird looking crossbow. Not that. That fucking won't do at all. And he throws that. And as it does, it hits the wall and starts bouncing like a strange arrow across the wall. It doesn't hit you, of course, but. And he keeps just throwing stuff out of it, like, not that. No, not that. And he just is like looking through it. And then finally he manages to find something. And he's like, that'll do. And he pulls out 3 rings. These rings are very beautifully made. And he puts them on the table. That ought to do the trick. Anything else, lad?
Would I be able to tell what these are? Would I have to roll for them?
No, I would say you don't. They're rings of protection, but specifically, they give you a +3 to your AC.
Oh, okay.
Each ring.
Okay. How do I edit that?
So basically, it's +3, +3, +3. Fun times. And as he's just standing there, he's waiting patiently. Is there anything else you need, lad?
No. So would that override my AC too?
If you're adding +3,
Yeah.
you would add +9 to your armor. So it's just like you don't have to add it to your thing. It's just +9 to whatever your armor is.
Oh crap.
So just keep that in mind.
Customize 15.
And as you're like looking at these rings, he's kind of just like, funny enough, you see in the corner of the room a actual smoker, and he has like some boar legs on it, kind of like what you ate in the morning, but very much like he's cooking them himself. Pulls it off, takes a bite, put it back on, and he's just doing his thing.
If I can fix my AC thing. There we go. I put it to 26 as an armor class, and I still have to look
Not
for
bad.
the 2 blue items and 1 purple item too.
Yeah. So you got specifically 2 blue items are your rings,
Okay.
as they are considered all 2 items. as I gave you 3 specifically, but I'm counting them as 2. So you are able to get 1 purple item of your choosing.
I got a scroll.
Hmm?
Iron bands of binding. That's blue item. Alright. We also have to don't forget Shadow for his items himself.
Yeah, I already know what he's getting. He texted it to me. I DM'd him while I was waiting.
Alright. Well, I would exit out of the armory, and I'm wondering if I should wait for them to come out of their room or join them.
Before you leave, the big dwarf man looks at you. He's like, "Hold the fucking phone. Come over here."
I would turn around and go to him. Yes, what you need?
Look, I normally am not softly like this, but I'm not letting a fucking brawler like me get killed. And he just he looks at your axe. He's like, "Can you give it to me real quickly?"
I would hand him my axe. Sure.
He full on grabs it with one hand, puts it on the table, pulls out a hammer, bonks it gently, and then spits on your axe and starts saying a weird incantation before rubbing off his spit and giving it to you. "That'll do, trick. Now get the fuck out of my house."
What did you do to my axe?
Don't ask so many questions. Just go do your job.
Alright.
But as he says this, you do notice a slight shimmer of hue of like a bluish ice color around your axe. You're not sure what it is, but there's like a strange frosty hue around it.
Okay. You imbued it with frosty.
But yeah, no, that's what he does.
Huh. Okay.
So do you go to meet the others in the center again?
Yes.
All right. So you all managed to get your items. Yes. Everything you guys need currently. Anything else that you would like? All right. 1 second. There we go. As you guys meet back up in the center, Massabill. I'm trying to say her name right. I wrote it myself, and yet I'm also having issues. She's already waiting for you guys there, which, let me get the map ready. She just looks at you. Good. You guys got what you needed?
So far, yes.
All right. Better be ready, because we're in for a very big ride tonight. With that, she begins to, she taps her staff on the ground again, and she's like, "Hold on to your butts, kids. You might lose them." And all of a sudden, you feel that dropping sensation again.
God damn it, no.
You begin your descent in this weird, strange feeling, and suddenly, you are brought into a new area, one you've never been to before. It is a beautiful, lush forest. There's no buildings in sight. You see water below you, and you realize immediately upon landing, this is not the kingdom anymore. You are in the middle of the forest, surrounded by underneath you different a whole amount of river and lake, and you guys are currently in. I'll cross it where you are, right around here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
There you go. You guys are all on that main center island where that weird looking hut is. You guys notice that upon landing in this environment, which I will add her token as well to you guys can know, that this environment, you feel a presence of arcana. You feel the magic of the realm around you. It's like, it's beautiful, but also kind of creepy in a weird way, like magic creepy. Like, it's not bad. It's just like, magic, And You also notice around you multiple different individuals. You see about, making certain I say this correctly, about 6 different people wearing robes, each one esteemed in like different attired clothing, but they all wear the same robes. They all have different markings on them. And you get the sense that these people will be the spellcasters, the ones who will be attending. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. They will be the ones as basically doing the spells for this ritual. There's about 6 of them, as I stated, and each of them, like I said, look like that. You also see amongst them about 3 or 4 guards, each one presented with different armors. One of them, actually surprisingly in a weird way, is wearing blue armor. This individual has you don't really see too much of like what they're wearing underneath the armor. What you do notice is they have blonde hair. They are a beautiful woman, and they appear to be just standing at attention, not even paying attention to anything else but their job. This individual will be currently, let's say, right here. And upon you guys arriving, this individual looks up and says, specifically, she looks at none of you, but looks directly at the one and only. I want to say her name correctly. Hold on. Brain is not going quickly. Oh, there we go. She looks up and says, "Hello, Jasmine. Welcome. I was waiting for your arrival." It is an honor to meet all of you. I am honored to meet you all. You may call me, specifically, Triana.
Were you a tree?
She looks at you and says, "What was that?"
Nothing.
I am here to assist you in any way, shape, or form. And I apologize. It's not Triana. It's Tiana, not Triana. My bad.
Oh, I heard tree, and I was like, she was a
Yeah,
tree.
that's
Yeah, I
why
heard
I
tree as
looked at you. I forgot. I accidentally added the R. That was my bad. But yes, her name's Tiana, and she seems to be just standing at attention and looking at Jasmine specifically, and says, "Are these the individuals that will be assisting us in our ritual?" Yes, they're the ones we're going to be dealing with Tiana. No offense, they kind of look not built for these kind of circumstances. My indication believes they are probably pathetic and useless here.
Well, that's awfully
Well,
harsh.
You want to say that again to my face?
She looks at you and says, "You want to see what I can do to people?"
Let's not.
Good.
I would be interested.
And she
Oh, what you can
continues.
do.
I would stare at you
Uh,
and be like,
Tiana's like just staring at them, but still talking to Jasmine. The ritual is set for preparation, ma'am. Good. Tiana makes certain all these other sorcerers are prepared, as we don't want any incidents. You three, she points at you three, and then looks at the cat and says, "My apologies. You four, you're going to simply take care of these individuals around you. Any of them die before the second act is complete, we will all be doomed. So keep that in mind." And she just simply begins to speak in a very boisterous, loud voice. "All right, listen up, everyone. This is going to be a long night ahead. We're going to be here for a long time. The boss has said about 24 hours to be exact. Chances are many of us won't make it out alive, but we got to make damn near certain at least 2 of the rituals are done beforehand. Now, these 4 individuals, granted, I did not pick them myself, but this is what we got. They will be attending and making certain all of you stay alive. So, with that in mind, she looks to you for. Your task is simple. Make certain no one dies, and we'll all go home. Make certain you get your rewards, and pretty much that's it.
Nice.
Now, sounds simple. It really isn't, though. I will be attending this ritual and leading it. But even if I'm doing the ritual myself, I got my eyes on you. I'm always watching.
Totally.
And she kind of just walks across the bridge.
Always watching.
She kind of slowly walks across the bridge, and she goes up to the tree, sits underneath it. This Tiana lady slowly also makes her way that direction, but she doesn't go all the way across. She stays on the other side of the bridge, and she's standing there looking at you for. Shall we?
Sure. I would walk forward.
You walk forward.
Yes.
Yeah.
To follow.
She slowly looks at you, Minx, and says, "Just make certain you don't die. Wouldn't want any incidents today."
Alright. I don't plan on dying anytime soon.
That's what they all say. You humans are so flawed. And she just keeps standing, letting you pass.
Even though I'm not human, I don't take an insult to it.
I just kind of look at her and go, I'm a tiefling.
You're still mortal.
Fair enough.
Riff.
I'm about to say, please don't break my chain.
I'll actually say Riff, but you'll go before Alaric, actually. If you would like, real quickly. Do you walk across?
Yes.
Alaric, or Garlic, I should say. Garlic, as you're walking across the bridge, you suddenly are stopped. As after she states you're still mortal, she suddenly stops you, and then while no one else is watching, she whispers into your ear, specifically a statement. I will DM you the statement, but as soon as she lets go of you and you walk across, you feel a sense of impending dread. That something is not right about what's about to happen. That you're clearly missing information.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Feels like we're in a cult.
Okay.
We're being sacrificed.
Okay. I guess it's a good thing that I have a rod of alertness, among other things. It was one of the things I grabbed. Also, haha, I don't care about falling anymore.
Yeah. You know, I almost laughed at that statement. Okay. So you guys crossed that bridge, and slowly, I did message you what she said, me.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it. That seems to be a very loaded statement.
Slowly, as you guys make your way across the bridge, you suddenly notice something. You guys are walking across. You hear them chanting, saying some sort of line over and over again. And as they're doing so, you notice that the sky itself seems to be getting into a afternoon. Then suddenly it's evening. And slowly, very slowly, you notice that it's going into nighttime, but it is hours away. There's no way it would be nighttime by now. And soon the sun is covered by, you're not sure what. You'll have to add your tokens back in. I apologize.
Nah, you're good.
But now, but now the sky is like the night sky. Only it's the sun in the sky. But instead of seeing a normal sun as you look up, it is not the sun anymore. It is still the sun, but it's now pitch black, with only a white ring around it to indicate it's the sun.
Oh, it's a fucking eclipse. Also,
Yes.
hold on, give me a second. I should have because I am willing to waste a spell slot on this.
Okay.
I will figure out what the bloody hell. Because hold on, do I recognize the language they're doing this chanty thing in?
Roll me a. Actually, depends. What languages do you know?
Common, Draconic, and Dwarven.
They are what you can gather is they're speaking in 3 different languages at the same time.
Okay,
you do know.
I'm going to be extra special, and I'm going to cast tongues on myself.
I have
right,
celestial.
go for it.
So
common,
now I know what
dwarvish,
they say.
Giant or.
They are speaking specifically infernal, celestial,
Oh,
and
then I would know. I
Celestial is
theoretically
what I
would
know.
know infernal as a tiefling.
yeah, they know they're speaking in
Oh.
both infernal, draconic, and celestial at the same time.
Okay, now I at least hold on.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
if that's the case, then I'm not gonna.
You don't need to do
I'll
this.
just figure out. Yeah, I was like, I'll just figure out what they're saying in celestial from him.
Yeah, they're saying specifically the words they are saying are save us from damnation, rise forth from the ashes of chaos, bring forth guidance and hope. And they're just repeating the same line over and over again.
We have joined a cult.
This would be a good time to point out that I can detect magic at will without expending a spell slot. I'm going to see, is it generating any magic from them doing this?
You can, without even like using that, you see from where Jasmine is sitting, the tree emits a weird pulse. You see the water shimmer a blue, and you notice her eyes and certain parts of her scales begin to glow very brightly. And all the other magic people, the paint on their skins, the thing around their, like the tattoos, anything on them that is marking their skin is also now glowing the same color. They're all saying the same thing as if in unison. And it's not, you can tell it's not a evil spell, but it's clearly not, it's clearly meant for a very important task. And you're not certain if the spell is working or not, but what you can tell is there is magic surrounding the environment. And
I don't particularly like the I'm not a fan of the vibe currently.
So
I will go ahead and say that.
Yeah. You're slowly, actually, I will say, roll me a insight check with advantage. So you specifically, Garlic.
Alright. Do.
Give me a second, I'm adding myself back in here.
There we go.
19.
Yeah, I will say with that roll, the spell is a good spell. It is a spell built to summon the legendary guardians, supposedly. But what is terrifying about it is also a literal beacon for any evil individual creatures across the lands to know exactly what is happening.
Okay.
Which would explain why they needed you guys, because they clearly are needing that protection, because if these so-called very powerful evils come towards them, you're the only one standing between them and the ritual.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use the protective aura of the Rod of Alertness.
Uh-huh.
So, and I'm gonna keep my hand on it even afterwards.
Okay.
For my own reasons.
Yeah.
Because it would still count as me holding it, which I get a benefit for that.
Mhm.
Um,
Where are
but
you currently, Riff?
I'm basically
Are you
plopping it right in the middle.
okay? Riff, are you in the dagger? I'm assuming
Um,
you're the
There.
book. You're
I
the
will
book.
go ahead. I will
Yes.
go ahead and also point out that
Mhm.
it sheds bright light in a 60-foot radius and dim light for another 60 feet. While in the bright light, me and my allies gain a +1 to AC, as well as the ability to see any invisible creature in that 60-foot radius of the rock.
All right. Everyone, roll me a perception check since that is the case.
All right.
Oh no, it's a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws, and can sense the location of any invisible creature
Yeah,
that is
that's
also
what I'm
in the bright
saying.
light.
Roll me a perception check as it is that it whatever I'm
15.
saying. You guys now have advantage in seeing it.
You said at advantage
If
or just a regular?
you just a roll of perception with advantage. Mhm. It is
Including me.
15.
including you. Yep. 15. Okay.
I got a 20.
Nice.
The fun thing is, I also actually get advantage
Mm-hmm.
inherently with the
Yes, so you would get double advantage basically, which is why I didn't specify. I was like, whatever, just do it.
mod. So 18.
18.
Unfortunately, I don't have a bonus to my to wisdom.
Okay, good to know. Very
Wisdom's
interesting.
0.
Fun for me. Okay.
I take it I don't notice. I don't notice shit.
No, you do. This is the fun part. You do. This is gonna be real fun for me.
I also have advantage on initiative.
Yeah. So
God, I
unfortunately,
love this thing.
as you guys listen to the spell and Garlic puts down this strange spell, immediately you get a presence, a presence, a presence, a presence, a presence, a presence. Like everywhere around you, there's something in the area. And you get this creeping sensation. There's something where Tiana is on the bridge watching you guys in the tree lines.
Is it a negative type of thing?
Negative?
Yeah.
No, they're invisible.
Like
He's
the
referring more to like how it feels. Like, is it
Yeah.
a bad
Oh
feeling?
no, they're clearly here to kill you guys. That is the reason they're here.
oh
They have ill
does-
intentions. They have ill intentions.
Does his spell allow us to see invisibility or
Yes,
just detect something?
that's why I was.
Sense.
Yeah, you sense them, but you
sense
don't see them. Yeah.
Alright, then I will
Um,
cast see invisibility.
Okay.
For a duration, you see creatures and objects that have the invisible condition as if they were
Okay.
visible.
Yeah, Riff, you see in the tree lines.
Hold on. I might actually have a thing that helps with me.
Yeah, Riff,
can
I
do
will
my-
start with you. You see these hunched over figures, each of them maybe 7 foot tall, maybe more, long, slender arms, 4 of them. They have a skull covering their face, like weird feather-like cloak covering their bodies, and they're just watching you guys right now at the current moment.
Ugh.
Minx,
Yes.
roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
I rolled a
Mhm.
5.
Hold on. Let me just hold on.
Yep. I will
You
say
roll with
before you
advantage.
even make,
You roll with
Yeah.
advantage.
Yep, you do.
Oh,
I was
rolled
going to say you can roll with advantage, but also I would also need you to tell me real quickly what is one of your character's closest allies as well, and not in the group.
Well, I rolled a 19 at that point for advantage.
Yeah, but even so. Mhm.
Closest
What is an individual your quote unquote character would have a close relationship to?
Probably like a knight, I would suppose.
Okay, and what was your second role?
His second roll was a 19.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
You were
succeed.
hoping.
You succeed, Minx, but you do hear a voice, a very familiar voice. You hear the voice of a very familiar person. You fought together in a war together. You watched them hear their dying breath, and you just hear it again. Boss, please help! I can't breathe. It's coming from the tree line.
Oh, that's creepy. It's giving him PTSD.
You hear it again, but it sounds more agonized. You hear even the sounds of her like the gurgle of her blood coming out of her mouth. Like you can hear it.
It isn't real.
Oh, V's back.
Welcome back,
Riff. Hi, hey V, welcome back. You just came back just in time.
Oh no. What is
there's
it?
a lot.
There's
a lot of shit going on.
Yeah. Hey, Riff, roll me also a wisdom saving throw with advantage. I love how
advantage.
Yeah, because y'all are within an area effect that I did.
14.
Yeah. Riff. Who is an individual in your character's lore that would be very important to them?
That would be my old master at the College of Divination.
Interesting. You're just standing there. You see these individuals, and all of a sudden you hear, "They're ripping off my arms! Help!" It is the voice of your mentor. And you failed that saving throw. So as you hear it, you get this impending need to go try to help them. As if it's like pulling you. You just have to go help them. You have to do something.
I have to help the figures in the tree, or
You have to go try to help your quote unquote master, your mentor, because you believe that it is in the tree with those individuals.
If he tries to walk past me, hold on. No, I want to see where he tries to go first.
Actually, I need to see what the range on this is. Okay.
Yeah,
definitely
hold on.
In range. I'm going
to not let you go past me.
I'm not moving. I'm going to cast Vitriolic Sphere at the 5th level.
Oh, you're
go for it. Sorry, that might be a little loud.
Yeah.
Sorry, you can turn it down, by the way, just so you guys know.
I can't.
You click the bot and then you zoom down.
I'm on my Xbox with the audio.
Yeah, he has it
sorry.
on PC, remember?
Okay.
Hold on.
So, okay.
Oh, there it is.
Alright, let's do it.
Hey, so
There we go.
Yeah,
Fixed it.
there you go. Riff, what are you doing again?
I'm casting Vitriolic Sphere.
Go for it. What does it do specifically? I know.
What does that do?
Yeah, what does that do?
Alright.
I'm scared now.
You point at a location within range, and a glowing 1-foot diameter ball of acid streaks there and explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere. Each creature in that area makes a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature will take 14 d4 acid damage.
Ooh, I love that.
And another 5 d4
It's basically the
damage
acid
at the end of
version
its
of
next
Fireball. It's basically the spicy water version of Fireball.
Let me roll
Which-
for them.
The alcohol version of Fireball.
I will leave it up to you if being in the tree gives them advantage
It's just
or
the wet
disadvantage
fireball.
on a dexterity saving throw.
That sounds
No,
so
they
bad.
would not have advantage. They were not expecting you to do that. Okay, but they don't have advantage on that. But unfortunately they are resistant to acid, so I will roll to see if that still hits. So that's their advantage. Is like even if they didn't notice it, they get resistance because they are of their ability.
Which would mean they take partial damage.
Yeah, they would still take partial damage no matter what. That's the unfortunate part for them. Okay, so that one succeeds. So one succeeds. What is the AC on that? The like, what do they need to save? Sorry. So I'm not.
It
I know
should
what
be a
they need to
dex.
save.
It's
I'm
probably
saying
a
like
dex.
is it a
It
15
is a
or
dexterity saving. I'm trying to
Yeah.
find what the
It's usually
is.
based on your it's going to be at the top of your spells thing, so it's whatever your save DC is.
yeah,
18.
18. You got it. Yeah, no, that one succeeds with a 19, barely saves. This one, yeah, no, he
Which would mean
fails.
that-
That's a 14. Definitely fails that.
Ooh.
And then yeah, two of them succeed, one of them fails. So you may roll the damage for all of those. So two of them take half damage, and one of them takes the full damage.
All right. Let me see. That would be 35.
Ooh, 35 for the one. Is that half or
That
for the
is
full?
what I get. That is
Okay.
the
Yeah.
full. So if they get half and they have resistance, then it'd be 1/4.
Okay.
So
So
he rolls the damage one time, and
Yeah.
then it's used repeatedly.
got it. Okay. So the two other ones that get hit by the acid but don't take full damage, they immediately make a blood curdling sound. And they just look at you, you guys immediately. And as soon as you hit them with this acid, the one that takes the full damage, one of his arms fall off, and he's making the same noise but even louder and in pain. But strangely enough, this pain only seems to urge them more. And suddenly, the two bigger ones that are not as damaged immediately, like freaking apes in trees, pull on, grab the branches, and start running at you guys full sprint. And they're making their way through the trees towards you guys as we speak. They do. Okay. There we go. The one that is injured, though, due to his injury, it takes a little more time, but they're making their way closer to you guys. And one of them pulls out one of their bows and aims it and fires one shot at you, Riff, and one shot at you, Garlic. So this will be interesting. I don't think they're going to hit because of the fucking stats. Let's see. Okay, good to know. Sometimes. All right. See.
I actually kind of wish they would actually hit me.
They're
Because
gonna
I have
try
a thing I want
to.
to do. I have a thing I already want to do.
All right. Let's see if they hit. Does a 24 hit you?
Which person?
You, Garlic,
Yes, it
specifically. All right. You take. Luckily, these guys aren't even the worst of it. You guys take. Let's see. Roll. 2 cents. 2. You take 12 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
does. Okay. Well, they're also going to have to deal with some shenanigans.
Yeah, I know.
And so a dirty 20
Mm-hmm.
for the con save, and then I'm going to say, heh, no, I don't like this, and Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh. Okay.
I think you forgot I had that.
No, I know you do because of your tiefling bullshit, but I didn't think you were going to use it now.
I have it
Okay.
as a spell too, so I can still keep doing it.
Oh, I know. What is the AC on that?
Hold on. Let me actually make
Yeah.
sure that I'm looking at the right one for, because I want to do them in a specific order. Okay. Yes.
Mm-hmm. What is
I
what
know
is
exactly
the
which one I'm doing it at.
Mhm.
Hellish Rebuke is a
Mhm.
Dex save.
Okay. We'll see if they dex save. I don't think they're gonna, but let's see. Okay.
I rolled the one that hit me.
Oh yeah, no. 11. No, he doesn't succeed.
Oh, he definitely does not, considering he would have to do an 18
Oh,
at
I
the
yeah.
least.
Uh-huh.
And
Mhm.
yeah.
This is interesting. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage then. How much damage do you do?
6d10.
How much?
You gotta roll
31.
6 dice.
Ooh, okay. So as soon as that hellish rebuke hits,
I literally took the arrow and just
yep.
snapped it off and then snapped at him.
Ooh,
I don't
as soon
that.
as you do, it hits him. Actually, what does your hellish rebuke look like? Like design wise?
So the thing with Hellish Rebuke is it's always green flames is what it is literally what it says.
Okay.
Per
I'm
rules,
allowing you if
obviously.
you want it to look different, you can, because I know some people allow it. If you want it to be green flames, that's fine too. I don't care.
Oh no, mine's going to be blue because I'm flavoring it more like a will-o-wisp or basically like foxfire because I like foxes. So I basically I'm not even gonna snap at him. I'm literally just gonna lob it at him.
Okay.
I'm literally holding a basically will-o-wisp in my hand and I just yeet it at him.
Nice. As it hits him, Alaric, what is a person in your character's lore that you absolutely despise?
I had a pet fox. Oh no, despise.
Despise.
That pet fox.
No. No. Normally pretty chill, all things considered. I would have to say probably the person I saved I saved a fox at one point. It wasn't the one that I actually got to have as my pet for a while, but I did have to deal with trying to rescue a fox from a hunter. I'm guessing it made it my impact, or on impact, he shifted to look like the guy that I.
Oh no! This is the fucked up part. Your fire hits him, the hellish rebuke, and you see him in the flames engulfing him. But he suddenly crawls out, and slowly, like very slowly, you hear some of his fingers crack, and then 2 of them fall off. But he stands up at his full height, and he's towering. Like this guy managed to somehow. He's barely on the cusp of life, but he managed to cross and get over to you. And he's like, how tall is your character, Garlic, you would say?
With the horns or without the horns?
Either or.
Without the horns, 6'2". I'm a pretty
He is
tall,
dwarfing
lanky
you.
boy.
He is dwarfing you, and he makes Minx look like a child. And he's just towering
Minx?
over you. How tall are you, Minx?
That is a good question. I am a Goliath. But I don't know if they specified the height. I'm a size for medium, not large.
He's about like 8 foot. Yeah, he's about 8'5". This creature,
Jesus.
Okay.
and he's just looking at you, and he suddenly takes on the voice and by the way, his mask is gone now, so all you see is this very ugly, bald vulture-looking face. But underneath it, its mouth has like a weird like predator thing, and it splits apart as it talks, and it just says, "I guess that fox didn't live very long then." And he slowly like pulls out. He shows his arms. They're 4 arms, and slowly he withdraws large, curved sickle-looking blades, ready to beat the shit out of you. But he's looking pretty damn hurt. He looks like he just took a beating.
Okay.
Now that that's out of the way, go ahead.
What is it actually going to be my turn? Because that was just a reaction.
That's what I'm just about to say. I was going to say everyone roll initiative. It was an encounter. But you may all know roll initiative. I apologize for that. I just wanted to start it off with
How
that.
do I roll it? Oh, never mind.
It's your initiative, so
initiatives.
19.
everyone rolls initiative. Yeah.
I'm going to use that d20 that I rolled earlier.
Good for it. I can do that. Oh, that's right. You can do that. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, so you got was it a dirty 20 or a nat 20?
Nat 20.
All right.
So what happened when I was gone?
Basically, you guys got to meet a bunch of individuals. Did you get my message? The message. So you not only get 1 gold and 2 purple, you get to add an additional purple item and 2 blue of your choosing. You guys were brought forth to protect these people in their spell, and the first of the horde of creatures are coming at you, aka these creatures.
I just want to. I'm saying this to, like, I'm calling this out to everyone around me. This one's mine.
Alright.
And I'm pointing at the one that I hit in the face with a fireball.
Yeah, but yeah, everyone gets to roll initiative now. He's gonna be fun timing for this.
So what happened in the cat with the cat during the meantime?
So you got those items of your choosing, but also currently you were just in like going and watching these people do this spell, and you started hearing these sounds of these individuals because you get to see them due to Garlic's little gift to you guys, and you just hear them mimicking people's voices that your allies know.
Okay.
Some of them horribly, like sounding like they're dying, and other ones are just to mock them. So they're
One
basically
for me
just
is a mock because I kind of.
yeah, it's to piss you off. It clearly wants you to fight it 1-on-1.
We're rolling an initiative.
Yes, that is in fact what we were doing.
Yes, it's
got
an
a
initiative.
12.
Okay. What did you wait? Who got the 12? Just so I know.
I did V.
V. Okay, V got a
Shadow.
12. Shadow got
has
a
22.
Garlic. 22. Riff, what did you get?
19.
All right. Minx, what did you get?
19 as well.
All right. Riff and Minx, I need you both to roll a D2, D6 for me. Whoever has the highest number goes first.
How do I roll a d6? Okay, never mind.
Got a 1.
You got a 1. What did you get, Minx?
I got a 5.
Okay, so you go first. Once it's your turn, and then Minx will go after you. All right. And let me just quickly do this. I really love how you all got nice rules. Also, I'm going to make it clear. I am not going to have the NPCs assist you unless you ask for their assistance. So keep that in mind. All right. Volcoon, these buggers, little shits. I'm going to have so much fun with these guys. They're going to die immediately, but all right.
I've got to remember what stun does. What stunning does.
Oh, that one's going to have fun with you, Garlic.
When you're stunned, you're incapacitated. You automatically fail all strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage.
Oh, this is going to be useful.
So, top of the round, surprisingly, that Voltcoon you hit with the fireball goes first.
Oh.
But he's pretty fucking hurt, so I don't think he's gonna last long. Ooh, and luckily enough, the other two failed their rolls horribly. Okay, as long as they do better. All right, so
Reason why I was asking about stunning is I have a thing I can cause stun.
yeah, I figured. So this creature, which you not only are burning with hellish rebuke, and it is clearly trying to egg you on into fighting it. It draws its four sickle-like blades, and Alaric, you said you speak Infernal, right?
Yeah.
He's speaking into you now in the same voice, but now also in Infernal, and he's just saying, "So the fox boy thinks he can type me on. I see how it is. Come on, little runt." And he just is just wait. He's actually surprisingly letting you attack him first.
Huh.
He's holding his action. He's holding his action. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's his turn?
He's just holding his action until you do something. Yeah.
So that's effectively his turn.
Yeah, so it's your turn. It's your turn now, currently. Yep.
Power word stun.
Okay. What is the saving throw for that?
There isn't. The only stipulation is he has 150 HP or less.
And you said stun?
Yes, he is stunned.
Interesting. Okay. He's just standing there, perfectly still. But just as he's standing there, Alaric, he suddenly just smiles at you and walks 1 foot forward.
He can't.
Actually, he can. He's immune
To
stunning. He's immune to stunning.
okay. Hold on. Otherwise, its speed is 0 until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Yeah. No, he's still in place,
move.
but he cannot. You are right, but he's still just smiling at you.
He probably tried to move and.
Oh, he tried. He definitely did. He just he didn't move his foot, but as he tried to, his foot very inches forward, just a inch, trying to like really push the limit. So that is what do you do otherwise, Alaric? Is there anything else you wish to do?
Let me see what I can do.
So
what
every
else I
character has an action, a bonus action, and if it action, bonus action, I believe, correct? And a reaction, depending on if it attacks you. But
Yes. And move.
So I could theoretically do bonus actions now, but I don't.
yeah, you can only. So is that the end
well.
of your go? Mm-hmm.
So
Is that the
let's
end of your
see.
go? All right,
Yep, that seems
Minx,
to be the end of
you're
what I can do.
Minx, you are up. You are seeing these creatures running towards you guys at full speed, and they're moving fast. You hear Alaric, or rather Garlic, yell out, "This one's mine," and this point is facing off against one. And you guys, you specifically mean
Yeah, that's
see-
right. Allow one of the casters to solo a freaking melee enemy.
Minx, you do notice one of them is sneaking around. It is the one that is slightly injured. It is in the water and is trying to sneak up on Shadow and ambush it. And the other one is moving its way towards one of the magic users.
I would do the one that's trying to sneak up behind because I don't want them to get pinned.
Okay. Are you sure you want to do that one?
Yes.
All right. So, Shadow, you noticed. Actually, Minx. So you're moving up to go help Shadow, right?
Yeah.
So, Shadow, you haven't noticed it yet, but this large 8-foot tall creature is swimming in the water and climbs up behind you. One of its arms are missing. You don't see it yet. And it has 2 large daggers aimed right towards your sides, ready to stab you. But Minx, you're running up to go and assist them. What do you do?
Let's see here.
This is not the right
I
music for this moment.
I
Hold on.
might use a bonus action,
Uh-huh.
which is Giant Smite. As a bonus action, you can magically gain the benefits, which can last for 1 minute. If you're smaller than large, you become large, along with anything you're wearing. If you lack the room to become large, your size doesn't matter. You have an advantage of strength saving throws, or once per turn, one of your attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike can gain an extra 1d8. But I'll do the last one, which would mean I take more damage, like run an extra d8. And I will try to attack it with my great axe.
Go for it.
So I will roll. I rolled for a 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits.
All right. For damage, that's a 17. And another d8 as well, since I'm using the giant smite. 21 damage.
21 okay. Minx, does your character have any children?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay, good to know. As you strike this creature, how do you want to do this?
Behead it.
You try to behead. Okay. You raise your axe to behead it, and as you do, prepare to swing down. It says in your that ally of yours voice that has been long dead, "Please, master, please don't." And as you strike down, it makes the sound of your friend's last dying scream as you decapitate it.
Jesus, that's getting dark.
Wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom saving throw? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Remember, you still have advantage.
You do have advantage.
Okay.
Keep that in
I was
mind.
about to say, I was like, that okay, 17.
As long as you are basically within 60 feet of where I currently am, because I'm still right next to my the rod of alertness. As long as you were within basically 60 feet of me, you have it.
Because
Or you have advantage on your saves.
Without the advantage, I would have lost that. I had a 17. My first.
You got a what?
You have advantage on all your saving throws, a +1 to AC, and you can sense the location of any invisible creature that is within the same radius.
Yeah, I rolled a 17. My first roll was a 5.
All right.
Yeah.
You feel a strange sensation in the back of your head of pure agony and pain, but then it manages to dissipate just before it takes effect. You manage just to save. Mhm. All right. Now it is your turn, Riff.
All right.
There is still one across the bridge over here, heading towards the magician over here. It is trying to attack it while they are vulnerable.
How tall are the casters? Are they standing? Are they sitting?
They're sitting, and this caster is trying to attack is a halfling, just like you.
All right.
And they are and these creatures are 8 foot tall.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast reverse gravity, which
Okay.
is a 50-foot sphere or 50-foot
Yes!
sphere cylinder, and
Okay.
I'm going to set the bottom of that above the spellcasters, but
Uh-huh.
below the height of these monsters.
Okay, go for it. What is the save
So-
for that?
Fall.
There is
Is
no
there-
save.
Oh, so they're
The
just
spell
okay.
reverses gravity in a 50-foot radius, a 100-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. All creatures and objects in that area that aren't anchored to the ground fall upward and reach to the top and reach the top of the cylinder.
Okay, good to know. This creature raises its blade to try to strike, but then suddenly it can't feel the momentum to do it, and it slowly feels its grip losing on the ground, and it's just slowly floating up, and it's just floating up into the air towards the top. I don't know if you heard my weird noises, but it's just floating up to the
It's not
top.
gonna be slow. It falls up.
No, it falls up, and it's like as it starts falling, all of a sudden momentum picks up, and it's full on falling. Like how high up is it? Just so I know.
It would be 103 feet.
Oh, okay. I got to roll for damage then, or you got to roll for damage actually, technically, since you're the one doing it.
It will stay floating at that top of the cylinder
Uh-huh.
for the next minute.
Okay, and how much damage is that? If I'm not mistaken, it should be. Yeah, go ahead and roll me whatever damage that does.
I'm going to wait until the end of the reverse gravity. If
Okay.
anything else tries to enter this invisible area, it will fall up.
Okay. So currently, one of the creatures, the one that was injured, is now dead. The other one is in the air. And Minx,
Basically incapacitated.
Yep.
And then there's the one that I'm currently
Yep.
basically having a duel with.
Oh yeah. No, it is looking bad for these guys. So now it is, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no, it's Shadow's turn. Shadow, what are you doing? You just saw Minx, your ally, full on decapitate one of these creatures in a horrible way, hearing a woman's voice come out of it, but absolutely this creature is grotesque. What do you wish to do? V.
I am muted. My bad. I was muted. Let's see what the cat decides to do.
Yep.
All these people are still alive, right? Right here.
The wizards are your allies. So the wizards and the sword people are your allies, but the one dagger is not your allies currently.
Okay.
And
so
Minx and Alaric said the one he's fighting, which is the wizard hat right here, if I'm not mistaken. He's fighting that.
You said the daggers weren't, so that's me.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
me.
Daggers are your enemies, so that one is the one you're facing currently.
Yeah.
And then this
Don't mess with
one
this
is
one.
up in, and then this one is up in the air somewhere, floating in space, essentially, thanks to Riff. Actually, you know what? For the sake of this, Shadow, roll me a perception check with advantage, as you have been given it.
Yep.
Mm. What did you roll get, V?
Oh, was I supposed to roll? My bad.
Yeah, perception
Sorry,
with total.
Perception. My bad.
With advantage.
Is it
With
saving throw or
advantage.
anything?
9:30.
No, it's an advantage. Perception with advantage. So you get to roll twice. Whatever's the highest is you pick.
As you watch Glorbo
Well,
be cat.
hold on.
19.
Why? Hold on. Why? I want to clarify. Why is he getting advantage on perception?
Because of yours. Because I'm allowing it. Because he was almost to kill.
Yeah. So
I'm allowing it as the DM. I'm giving them access to do it.
Yeah. I thought you were thinking that it was because of the rod, but it's not.
No. I'm giving it to him for advantage because I want it to be nice.
For now.
Nice
This is the one time I'm being nice because he hasn't been here for a few seconds and I don't want him to instantly be killed.
The cat only has 5 HP.
Well, yeah, that's a fair point. Or do they? You never know.
Level 15 cat has 30 HP.
Yeah, we'll go with that. What did you get, V?
He said 19.
19.
Wait, let me look that
19?
up, actually.
Oh yeah, you definitely see it. In the distance, in the water, you notice off about. Let me measure this to make sure. Yeah, I'd say about like 30 meters away, like 30 feet away from you guys, in the water, right behind where your character is. And it's you start to see the water slowly shifting, and it's getting bigger. You see spikes slowly protruding from the water, swimming towards you guys, and whatever it is, it's bigger than these creatures, way bigger.
I have an interesting thing, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, technically, his cat would have 64 HP at 5th level.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, Shadow, what do you do?
So your cat has.
Let's see. If it's coming from the water,
You just see spikes in the water, maybe about right over here, coming like very quickly towards you guys, and it's way bigger than those creatures.
Okay.
I would say
Can I just-
one of the spikes is bigger than one of the spikes protruding from the water is about the size of Alaric's Garlic's body.
Okay, but I can't
Now a
currently
unit of
see the
measurement.
creature itself.
Gotcha.
You can see it, and if you want to try to do something, you can. You can do whatever you want to do. It is your turn.
I use Dominate Beast.
Uh-huh.
So I attempt to I can try to charm the beast.
Okay. Go ahead and try to charm it however you try to charm it.
Okay. I think it you have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, good to know. What do you want to say to it specifically as it's approaching?
Okay, I got you. The cat's just gonna come up and speak some sort of like godly language for a second, and then just be like, "Bow down and do my bidding, worm." There we go.
Damn.
You call it a worm?
Call it a worm.
Ooh, okay. Fun times. And what was it? A wisdom saving throw, you said?
It is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, good to know. You are. I'm sorry to tell you this, V. You are. That's unfortunate. It got a 28.
Damn.
Oof.
You
Dang.
insulted it by calling
It was almost a nat one. I'm not gonna lie, and then it just got a 20, and then you add the freaking stats to it. Okay. So, the creature slows for a second, and I'm actually gonna see if it can understand fully what you're saying, and it just. As it stops for a slow second and then keeps moving faster, it's now picking up pace, and you hear in your mind specifically, V, this exact word, no.
All right. Well,
And it's not a calm no. It's a no.
Man, yo, this cat's about to swear.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see.
You have bonus
I do have a
action.
bonus. Yeah, I do have a bonus action. This cat is going to begin to rage.
Okay. How do you rage?
We've got a very, very spicy cat now.
Huh?
It is a very angry cat.
Mm-hmm.
So the cat's just gonna get like really angry.
Mm-hmm.
It raged. It was angry.
Uh-huh.
Angry cat.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. What others? I think I only have one more turn.
Mhm.
So I think that is the end of my turn. Yeah, that's
All right.
that's the end of my turn.
All right. Good to know. So I'm gonna also roll for this creature. It was my water. Okay. Okay. Sorry, my family member was talking to me. No, so as you sense, I just rolled for it. Unfortunately, remember how I said that Volt Coon that is attacking Alark is first? No, it's not anymore. The big thing rolled a freaking 32. I'm starting to question if I should have added this creature. Oh well. So as soon as it hears your senses, specifically you, Shadow, you start to rage, and you're raging, right? And as you do, actually, as you're raging, right? Just so I know.
Yes.
All right. As you start raging, it suddenly goes under the water, and as you finish raging, that is when the first foot hits the ground right next to you. You see it is massive, a massive web foot, bigger than your entire body. It is about the size of one of those Vault Coon, like grab the side of the hill, then another, and slowly rising from the water is a massive reptilian-like face. Its eyes glowing bright blue, and it's just looks down and is and it's just like angry, and it's just looking at you specifically, this tiny cat ready to crush you in underneath it, as it is not happy.
How tall is it?
This creature is about 20 foot tall.
Then it would definitely be within range of my reverse gravity.
Yeah, it would be. Where's the spell? Is that anti-gravity circle around it, right? Right?
Yes.
This large sphere. Yeah, no, so it slowly hits this creature as it's rising from the water. The gravity begins to rise underneath its feet. I would say, actually, for this situation, yeah, no, it would work. The creature rises from the water, takes 2 steps forward to pull itself out, but its tail suddenly begins to float upwards. Then the creature, and it starts to float up into the air. It is currently floating, just like the Vault Coon, but it is very heavily trying to grab at the ground with its front legs. And at this current moment, Shadow, roll me.
A DC 18 dexterity
Yep.
saving throw.
No, I know. That's the fun part for me. Fuck. Yeah, no, that time it didn't work. An 8 definitely doesn't pass as it tries to reach. I'm very disappointed now. That was an 8. How the hell was that an 8? Out of all the things you could have rolled, you rolled a damn 8. It's fine. The creature starts floating. What happens now to it, Riff?
It falls up to 106 feet.
Got it. All right, it is now Voltkun 1. It is still paralyzed, so technically it is your turn now, Lark. Or should I say Garlic?
Watch your head.
My head?
You don't want to stand up too tall and then fall up.
Oh, I can't stand up any taller. I've been standing up straight the entire time, so I'm good.
All right.
So
What is,
at most, I might lower myself, but I am seriously tempted to like absolutely wreck this thing's day as much as I can.
Okay.
With one spell, and, like use one of my like really high spell slots, but I'm like, nah. We're going to.
Is there anything you could do to like mold earth other than like a small spell, like actually mold earth? 'Cause
Nope.
Once
I don't
this
have.
gravity
I don't have one like that.
ends, if we could find some way to set up spikes below, they will fall.
How long until the gravity ends?
It has been.
Will
it
I
has
have
been
another
one
turn?
round, so. Yes, it is for 1 minute, so 10 rounds.
So I will get at least another round. Okay, cool. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to be spicy then. Finger of Death.
Okay. How much damage do you do?
Hold on. First, I need that whatever the fucking enemy that I'm fighting is called. I need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Interesting. Okay.
That determines whether it takes full or half damage.
Yeah. Constitution, you said?
Yes.
All right. Good to know. Let's see how it does. Okay. That's not bad. I think it's still gonna just fail. Okay. Does a 18 succeed?
What's the rule on tie breaking?
It would take half damage.
Okay.
As it manages to push some of it back, but not all of it, I would say.
Well, it's either
How much-
it's either a success or failure. Would a tie?
It's
in this
I would
case
say it's
count
a
as
success. I would say it's a success for this situation.
So it succeeds. Okay.
Yep. I will allow it. Yeah. I will say it
32,
succeeds.
32 necrotic damage.
How do you want to do this?
Well, I just unleashed negative energy towards it, so I'm gonna say it crumples to the ground.
Have you seen the movie Dark Crystal?
It is. If I have, it's been absolutely fucking forever.
So, as you hit it with this attack,
Also, is this enemy considered a humanoid?
no,
No?
no, it is not. It is a. I will explain it to you as this happens. You hit it with this
because part of the after effect of my spell is useful.
Go for it.
I need to know that.
It is
So
a. It
humanoid
is
killed
not.
by
It
this
is
spell.
It is not a humanoid. It is a. It's a monstrosity, but it's kind of like a golem, essentially.
Okay, so I can't.
It's made
Okay.
by another individual, essentially. It's not a. It's a monstrosity. It's an abomination. As
Because
it
a
hit
humanoid killed by this spell rises at the start of my next turn as a zombie that follows my verbal orders.
yeah. This creature, as you hit it with this ability, it still has that shitty grin. As even though it's dying, it seems to be enjoying the fact that it is having a very entertaining death. And as you watch, its skin slowly turns to like dry gravel, crumpling and going inwards into it. And as it begins to disintegrate its skin, its flesh, you watch as slowly it starts from the arms and legs going upwards into its body. And you notice something very, very terrifying. This creature, its bones, its materials made from it, they're not normal. You watch as it's the skin that goes inward suddenly like spasms and becomes into multiple strange parasitic vines. They come out of its body squealing and screeching. You watch as its very bones begin to emerge and show. The bones themselves are not even made of like any sort of bone. They're made of metal. They're made of like some weird metal material. And as its body is only now bones, it still has that shit-eating grin as it slowly just its organs slowly begin to dissipate. It just starts laughing at you before crushing like being in a submarine. The body crushes and then falls apart.
Interesting.
But you also do notice one thing, Alaric. Out of everything that fell, you still see its heart, and it's still beating. It's still moving. The creature is dead, but the heart remains.
I don't like that.
But the creature is now no more. All right. It is now, if I'm not mistaken, I did not mean to move you. It is now specifically, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, do you have any bonus actions you would like to do?
Technically, if I do a light attack, but I can do another light attack, but I didn't do a light attack because I did a spell.
All right. So the Voltcoon is dead. That one is. It is now your turn, Minx, again.
What's close to me right now?
The big giant creature that's now floating in the air currently.
Oh, it's
That's the closest to you.
Oof.
Well, it's up 108 feet in the air, so because of Rift's spell. So
Which I will be adding to that height in a bit.
oh yeah. I'm very
Oh
excited.
no, I'm adding to the height.
No, I know.
Is there
I'm not-
any
I'm
more
not
of
adding to the
the
drop.
other small creatures around?
No, you
Oh, it is.
decapitated one. Yeah. Actually, since you asked me, so
There
kindly.
is
me.
still one, but it's
No,
also
it's-
yeeted
Yeah,
up
it's
into the
floating,
air.
so it's perfectly immobilized currently. But now that you mention it, Minx, roll me a perception check with advantage. I will allow it.
13.
14?
13.
13. So you're
Was that
looking up
with
and you,
advantage?
yeah, with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. The other one was
Okay,
a 7.
so I'll say, yeah, you'll definitely see it. You look up, you see this Voltcoon in the distance, like floating, like making weird noise. See a giant reptilian creature floating and just making loud noises. But you also look up and you see something in the sky, higher than all of the other things, above the spell, and it's just flying in the air, watching you guys back and forth, slowly circling. Then you see a strange bright glow. It's so tiny, like a star in the sky. It's getting closer and closer. And then you realize it's not a star. You see it's getting brighter and brighter. It's now a sun. It's getting even brighter. And all of a sudden you realize it's not a sun. It's a fireball.
Shit.
And it's coming full speed towards you guys. Directly at you, Minx, as you're the one that sees it.
Is there a way I can
So?
move out the way of the spell?
Dexterity throw, saving throw specifically.
Is there a saving throw?
I'll say because you had, yeah, go ahead.
I have.
Don't forget, you get an advantage on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh,
you have an advantage due
17.
to a large. Yeah.
I
So-
would have had an advantage on it anyway.
So you see this fireball coming full force towards you. What do you do to get out of the way?
I
Speaking
could
of
use
which.
an acrobatics thing or athletics to
Or sprint.
sprint
Or,
out the
sorry,
way.
dash action.
Yeah.
You can just fucking move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it. You don't want to do anything fun to move out of the way, or just move?
Is anyone else going to be in that kind of blast radius?
Shadow would be. I was just getting the ball already.
Can I grab him and try to get him out of the way?
Go for it.
What do I need to roll?
You don't, because of that nice roll. So you managed to move him out of the way. Unfortunately for the giant fucking reptile in the air, it also is in the range of that. So it's almost like an asteroid. The fire begins to break apart into different sections, and the full force of it, just as you grab Shadow, it says, and moving him out of the way, this poor reptile is floating and just is like moving into the range of that ball. And yeah, I got to roll to see how much damage it.
General Adon.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Shit ton of damage.
Oh, yeah. We'll say that. You watch as this fireball hits this creature. You hear in a loud, beastly, and all of a sudden, you just hear this agonizing sizzling sound, and suddenly you notice that as the fire begins to slowly dissipate, you see the charred body of this creature. Only now its limbs are, some of them are broken off. It is now literally just charred meat, and it is dead.
Yep.
Does it smell
Whatever
tasty?
this thing hit it with, it fucking killed it.
Damn,
I want to
that
let you
could've
know,
killed us.
it was a basilisk, by the way, with 300 HP, and this thing just one-shotted it.
Damn, it could have one-shot
I don't know,
us.
just like, yeah, that's a good thing.
I'm-
It's a good thing you moved.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
as the cat?
no. What?
Can
Sorry.
I say something as the cat?
Yeah, go for it.
The cat is just gonna look at it die. You know, you think it would be meows, but all of a sudden it just comes out with,
You had it coming.
Damn.
Spicy.
Suddenly, I will say everyone who is in the range of the spell that these wizards are doing, you notice suddenly the chant begins to suddenly change. The bright blue of the spell turns now into a green. And they're no longer saying do you still have the things, Alaric, to understand them?
You said I didn't end up actually casting it because we.
Right. So you're hearing it in Infernal, Draconic, and anyone that speaks Celestial. They're hearing now instead of the last line. They're now hearing. Specifically, they're hearing Guardians will rise, ashes will fall, from darkness will burn, and specifically the line is, darkness is rising, ashes will fall. When the legends rise, we'll either bring darkness or light, and that is all they say.
They switched
almost
to saying something about hope to now we're not so sure if it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing.
They're basically in simplified term, these so-called guardians will either bring the world to peace, or they will bring the end of this
In
world.
Danganronpa terms, either hope or despair.
It's either hope or despair, and it all depends on these so-called legends who are supposed to be brought to this existence.
That's concerning.
Yeah, and as they're saying this, Riff, how long does that spell last?
1 minute.
1 minute. So
10 rounds.
yeah, I will let you know, Riff, at the start of your turn, that spell will dissipate and whatever you do does. Because suddenly, as they say the first line of the chant, the magic you feel in the air shifts, and another pulse of energy, now green, sends forth. And you feel it this time. You can feel it push past you. And any magic in the vicinity that is a part that has been casted suddenly begins to slowly dissipate.
Oh, they
So,
better not be doing some anti-magic bullshit on us, because that's gonna piss me off.
Riff, it is now your turn.
All right.
So, do what you will with that information.
Wizards are useless at this time. I'm kidding.
I need to see what the range on this.
Well,
spell
I'm
is.
pretty sure we only have one wizard in our party.
So, Riff, while you're doing what you're doing, the creature, the Vault Coon, that is still unfortunately floating in the air, as it sees that the magic is dispelling, it just looks at you and says, "What languages do you speak, Riff?"
Common, Dwarvish, and Halfling.
It speaks to you in Halfling.
Mutant
And like,
Dwarvish.
it speaks in Halfling. It's like, why the fuck do I have to keep doing this shit? Knows it's gonna fall, and it's gonna fall hard.
Hold on. I do want to know, I will get my next turn before it happens, yeah?
Well,
I'm gonna make
it is.
it fall even.
Yeah, actually, you know what, Alark? Riff, if you allow, will you allow Alark to do what he's doing?
I was
Yeah.
literally going to use, because I have repelling blast for my Eldritch Blast, so I can hit it and then move it 10 feet. And hit it and move it 10 feet, and hit it and move it 10 feet.
I would say for the brevity of the time that you've been fighting, I would allow you to do it each time on your turn. So you can do it now 3 times.
Well, that's each time I cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Oh, you have.
It's part of Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
That would be 3 actions.
No, it's 1 action, 3 beams.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I will allow it. Yeah, that's fine.
I was just I did other spells at the time.
Okay. Then I will say, Alark, if you would like to do it real quickly, you may.
Okay.
And then once that is done, it will be Rift's turn properly.
Well, let's see. Does a 18 hit it?
An 18 definitely hits it. It seems the one you killed
Damage and 10 feet further up into the air.
Oh, lovely.
11 damage and another 10 feet into the air.
Jesus.
And
Gonna send it to the moon.
15 damage and another 10 feet into the air.
Okay. Now it is your turn properly, Rift.
It is now, what, 138 feet in the air instead of 108?
Are all of the hat tokens the important spellcasters?
Yeah, all of the hat people around you are the magic users, yeah.
What about the 3
Okay.
cross swords?
Those are the 2 knights guarding, trying to help you guys guard, which they are not fighting because they have been ordered to protect the center, which is at the moment Jasmine.
Okay, and then who's the random book in the water?
Book in the water? What?
That's
There's one down
Oh,
here.
I don't even know who that is. That shouldn't even
I
be
don't.
there.
that's Riff.
No, I'm up
No.
here.
Oh.
Yeah. Rift's here.
Rift's right
so,
there.
yeah, we were
Yeah.
trying to figure out who was down here.
I don't know. But the person with the mask up here is Tiana. She hasn't moved yet. If you guys need assistance, Tiana will assist you. But for the time
Well,
being, she's not.
And then I still know what she said to me. So
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
That's gonna be an
So,
interesting one. Oh,
yeah,
I also have
Rift
that
for the-
potion that's to be used in case of danger.
Yeah. So, Riff, just so you know, that's your spell is slowly beginning to disintegrate. The warp spell.
Alright, so
So-
if I cast another spell now, that would last another round.
Yeah, unless you want this person to drop 130 feet and possibly let it die.
I am going to let it drop, but I'm going to cast Wall of Force above the heads of all of the casters so they don't get squished.
Okay, I will allow it. So you just hear. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is gonna kill it. Because this creature took damage from a lark, took damage from you, took damage from the frickin', and is about to take like a bunch of damage from just falling. So
It took a chunk
Yeah,
of damage
well-
from me.
What
Yeah.
are these two?
Huh?
Uh,
The
You never
sword
removed
people?
the other Vulcan.
here.
No, the dagger.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot
Okay.
to do that.
So
That guy's
one is
dead.
That one.
That guy is that guy's about to fall to his death. Yeah, this guy is also dead. I should just remove it. There we go.
Okay.
You also have a random hasted ring over here.
Yeah, I know. It was supposed to be the fireball because I couldn't find my fire one. There you go.
Okay.
So the fireball, where the basilisk was in range about this much.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
It was a big fireball. So now that's gone. But yeah, now, what do you drop the spell? And as this creature falls, how do you want it to die as it falls? Riff, I will allow
It
it.
is just going to fall, and it's going to basically land right on top of one of those spellcasters' heads, but it's going to suddenly hit an invisible wall and just splatter.
It just, you hear it up in the sky. And just like splat into the thing, and it just looks down at this halfling, its body like broken in all different spots. It's just like it speaks in halfling again. It just says, "This is fucking goats shit," and it just dies. As it does die though, Riff, you hear inside of its you hear strangely after it fell, you feel a sudden presence, and it makes you absolutely unnerved. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw with advantage
All
because
right.
of a Lark's ability thing. So,
22.
you succeed. You're not terrified, but you get this a sudden presence of we're about to get royally fucked. And you basically get the sense that this basilisk, these Voltcoon, they were just the sideshow of whatever's coming. As all of a sudden, Mink, since you were the one that noticed it before everyone else, you look back up and you see that in that thing that sent the fireball at you, it is now, you see a dark figure moving closer, and it is full on dive bombing towards you guys.
Oh, hell.
You sense, Minx, I need you to also make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
$19.
19? Okay, good to know. And then Alaric, so Alaric, Shadow, Rift, I need you all to make a dexterity saving.
Dexterity save.
Where am I hearing myself
19.
twice?
I'm going to use my other saved die and
Okay.
automatically get a 17.
Oh, no.
21.
21, okay. So 21,
21.
Alaric, you got a 21 too. Jesus Christ, you guys. Rift, what did you get again? Sorry, 17?
17.
There we go. That is not the song we need right now. This actually would be pretty funny because it is
a little star is what we want.
Oh, this is the best song for this. This is the song I want actually. As suddenly you see this getting closer and closer, moving very fast. You notice Shadow. Roll me a perception check with advantage as it's about to collide.
Oh.
Okay, perception check, right?
With advantage. I will allow it as it's moving at you guys directly.
21.
You see that it has black feathers, and you see blackish red obsidian. And as it's falling, you see small embers of fire protruding from it. And as it collides into the ground with a earth-shattering force, the dust and debris around you.
It went through the wall of force.
Oh no, that's gone because of the freaking spell that these wizards are doing. It disintegrated it. So.
Oh, it disintegrated that fast? Damn.
Yeah, it was slow,
I knew the other one disintegrated or is going away.
Well, Riff also let the spell drop, and plus, due to the fact that he just put a force spell around the keeping the wizards safe, but he didn't keep it around you guys. I removed that now.
Fair enough.
So he collides into the ground.
Important spellcasters.
Yeah,
that works.
So it collides into the ground. None of you take damage, luckily, but debris, dust, water, all of everything around that vicinity is pushed towards you guys. And you feel like a push that is so hard that you feel like you're going to be sent flying back, but somehow you're not. And as the debris that clears, Alaric, Shadow, and Riff. What is yours? Your vision wise, how far can you see?
180 feet dark vision.
Okay.
I have weirdly good eyes. Like,
where do I see my vision at again?
Just your vision.
Do you have 20/20 vision? Sorry.
Yes. Not
I have
IRL, but yes.
I have dark vision of 120 feet.
I am pretty sure that I just have normal vision.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks to be a normal person.
Okay, good to know.
I also have normal vision,
I'm a
can
normal
see
cat.
about
Riff.
3,000
How do you not have dark vision then?
light.
Or
Yeah,
the cat most likely has low light then.
Yeah. Shadow. I'll say because of what you are, I'm gonna make this fun for me. This individual, I hope you all know, rolled a 32 for its roll as well. I'm very happy about that. Oh, I know you're not. It's as the debris slowly begins to clear. Shadow, you suddenly sense something is right there, behind you, and before you can react, you feel this sudden, like you feel yourself being unable to move. I need you to roll. Actually, no, you don't need to roll because this thing doesn't need you to roll for that. You are currently paralyzed with fear.
Hi?
You cannot move. You cannot make any sound. As this thing slowly stands up, grabs you by the scruff of your neck, like how a mom would pick up a cat, lifts you up and looks you dead in its eyes, and its eyes are piercing into you. Like you feel like the depths of your soul shivering with terror as this thing is looking you in the eyes. There's a helmet, a mask covering its face, so you can't see it, but you know its deadly eyes are piercing into you. Alaric, you speak Infernal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shadow, do you speak Infernal? Shadow,
Does
do
the
you
cat speak Infernal?
The cat does not.
Doesn't understand Infernal. Doesn't understand it. Sorry.
Does the cat speak demonic?
It does speak demonic. No, it does not speak demonic. It only speaks abyssal, celestial, druid, primordial and common. However, it
That's-
can understand speak with animals.
It does. It is speaking in both. Like its voice is shifting from abyssal and infernal, and it looks at it so that Alaric and you can hear it, and it just says, "Waste of fucking time," and throws you with a immense pressure, and you take as you hit a tree 22 damage. And
Dang, 22 damage.
as you hit the tree, you feel your conscience slowly fading and go to black.
Oh.
As you all watch as the cat falls limp to the ground.
Damn.
At the current moment, the cat looks dead.
So, I guess this is where I take over then. As the cat is just currently just laying on the ground. Oh.
Yeah, so the cat is laying on the ground currently. And it slowly then turns to you, Riff, next. And its eyes are looking at you. And it's taking every second to like look into your eyes. Riff, you need to do a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Still with advantage.
Alright.
Yeah, with advantage.
I am kind of good at these, except for that first one, which we don't talk about. 27.
Oh, this is going to be fun. So you succeed on the throw, but as this thing looks at you, you feel the same presence of absolute terror, absolute fear, and just downright chills to your bone. You manage to succeed, but suddenly you feel a aching feeling in your eyes, your mouth, and ears, and you suddenly notice blood becoming out of your mouth slowly, floating towards this creature, and it's just seeping into the armor. You take 12 points of damage. It is halved. It was half, so it is half. So that's okay. Actually, funny enough, it would have been way worse, but because of that advantage, it was half. So, and as it looks at you, Riff, it says in simple common, so that everyone can hear you. If you do this spell, I will make certain you rot for the rest of your pathetic life. You will feel every bone in your body break and mend and break and mend until there is nothing but pure agony. You will feel those around you crumble away and turn to dust, only to hear their screams for eternity. And you want to know why that is? Because if you do this spell, I will simply do it for my amusement.
I cough up blood.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Well, guess what?
He doesn't say anything, he's just letting you talk.
I'm just going to reach to him.
Mhm.
And
You're gonna
I'm
raise to him?
I'm going to reach out towards him, and I'm going to cast Maze.
Maze?
Yes. You banish a
Oh.
creature that you can see within range into a labyrinthine demi-plane. The target remains there for the duration, 10 minutes, or until it escapes the maze.
Okay, well, let me see if that'll even work with him, actually, because this is going to be interesting. I haven't seen him do this yet, so...
Because I also have a thing I want to do. I have to attack.
No, actually,
mine.
it sees this... It sees you trying to do what you're doing, and it just looks at you, Riff, and it says, No, you. And he sends the spell back at you.
Oh no!
Is that actually
counter
Oh, yeah. No,
spell?
counterspell?
No.
Just dispels it.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
wait,
no.
No, it is not. It's
He's
Counterspell
using
gets
his
rid of the spell.
legendary. He's using his legendary reaction, and it's the only one he has. He's sending it back to you, so you can do it with your own spell. It is called corruption absorption. So, I need you to do the same roll.
there is no roll yet. I am just
Yeah.
gone.
So until you either escape or until the duration of your spell ending upon yourself, you are stuck there. And that is the end of its turn, by the way. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna leave call for 2 seconds.
So, does anyone want to know what I plan on doing?
Can't believe the cat died.
Sure.
I plan on hurling it through hell.
Yeah. So speaking of which,
You heard nothing.
oh, I heard you. Speaking of which, it is now specifically Shadow's turn.
So the dead cat, still
Supposedly
laying on
dead.
the ground. Supposedly dead cat. While its body's laying on the ground, this kind of cat-like humanoid-ish figure just kind of comes out of the cat, almost like clawing out of itself, with its gigantic, like, golden sickle or scythe, and just looks at the creature that has just made it pissed off at this point, and looks at it, and it's just like,
I don't like you.
That's a mood.
and so with that, the cat decides to pull out its rod of rulership, which is something that it can only do. So essentially, I can use an action to present the rod and command a creature of my choice, which I see in 220 feet.
Oh,
You
okay.
have to make a rolling. You have to make a DC save.
What's the DC on it?
15.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna let you know right now. It succeeds.
Okay.
Because
So
it
since
has
that-
it rolled a 16 and it gets another +8 for that. So
It would have had to
okay.
roll a 6 or lower for it to fail.
So
Yeah.
the cat, realizing that it is not going to bow down, hisses at it before thunder striking it and everything around it within 100 feet of itself.
ooh.
Which
Okay.
includes all of us.
Yeah.
And the spellcasters we're supposed to be protecting.
Actually, except for Riff, and because he's in G Maze.
Oh yeah, I'm in a demi-plane.
Yeah. Funny enough, that actually works
So
in my
we've got
favor.
to make a Constitution save.
Oh,
I am not happy with you.
with who? Me?
Yes.
What'd I do? I don't know what I did.
What do you mean you
Oh.
don't know what you did?
I
You know
just
exactly what you did.
there's a 19 save.
You're making.
It does
You do
say.
realize that all of us, everyone, has to roll the con save.
I didn't do it.
Yes.
That's V doing it.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I thought you were mad at me.
No, I wasn't giving you shit this time. Yet.
Oh, V, that was a 19. Does a 19 succeed? I probably doesn't.
The 19 does succeed.
Oh, then
Okay,
I'm
so
also
it takes. Yeah. No, from my rule for trying to save.
Yeah, the con save. The con save.
Oh, you got a
Everyone has
19.
to
Okay.
roll one.
Minx, you also
Everyone
have to
has to
roll,
roll one.
We should stay strong. Oh no.
Everyone, including,
Yeah.
because it's what 100 feet.
Riff is in the void right now, or his own maze. Oh, and
No.
including the wizards. You're right. Hold on.
That one's the only one who's not having to roll this save is Riff, who is currently locked in his own fucking maze.
Yeah.
But I
Oh
also
my God.
passed it with a 21.
I
Nice.
could have gotten out with a reaction, but I'm glad I did not.
So
Yeah,
good
that was
news. Good news. The wizards all save, including Jasmine. Bad news. The two knights that are guarding Jasmine did not succeed. How much damage did they take?
Oh, from the thunderclap,
Yep.
they take. Let me see. 9.
9 damage. Okay, they're fine. And
Which would
Yeah.
mean those of us that passed take what, half damage?
Yeah.
No. Hold on,
No.
let me double check that one. Because Thunderclap is. Oh, no, if you save, you don't take.
I will let you guys know just for your awareness, and so you guys have a chance. This creature, just so you know, is immune to necrotic damage and fire and poison damage.
Oh, you fucking nerfed me.
All right. But now,
Okay.
as the thunder hits, the knights take their
Actually,
damage.
no, you didn't fully nerf me, but I've got to somehow manage to get it to fail a con saving throw,
Yeah.
and I don't think that's gonna happen.
All right. It is actually funny enough your turn. It is actually Minx's turn specifically. Sorry.
Wait, hold up. I got one more turn.
No. I'm incorrect. Sorry, I'm incorrect. It is top of the round actually, so it is. I will say because it just did a massive amount of damage to you guys. I'll let Alaric go. It is his turn. It would have been the
Okay.
creature's turn. It would have been the creature's turn, but I'm giving you guys a chance.
So it's you said it's resistant or immune to fire.
It's immune to fire and necrotic damage and poison
Okay.
damage. It is resistant to certain things, but you don't know what those are. It is immune to fire, necrotic, and poison.
Okay.
That's all you know.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast? Okay. Go for it.
25 to hit.
25 to hit. Let me make sure that actually does hit. Hold on. I keep forgetting that he has certain stats. Yeah, no, 25 hits. His armor class. You just managed
Is
to get
lower
through
than-
it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's lower than it, but it is pretty high still. But you hit it.
probably a 23 or 24 then, but I'm
25 does
Alright.
hit though.
13 for the first one,
13 for the first one. Okay.
14 for the next,
Okay.
15. Wow, that's amusing.
Mhm.
So I did a cumulative total of
Mhm.
42 damage. Shoved it 30 feet,
Mhm.
and hold on. Oh, I am not done with this
Mhm.
because I have hurl through hell.
Yep.
Okay, stop doing that. Stop. My phone screen is finicky.
Mhm.
When you hit a creature with an attack, you can use this feature to instantly transport the target through the lower planes. At the end of my next turn, it will return to the space it previously occupied or the nearest unoccupied space.
Mhm.
And if it is not a fiend, it takes 10d10 psychic damage.
Interesting. Very interesting. Instead, as you summon the spell, Alaric,
It would have it would have to neutralize the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I know, but are you trying to push it through another plane? Correct.
Instantly transport.
Okay.
I'm not pushing it in. I shoved it 30 feet and then sent it to through hell. Not
Interesting,
fiery hell,
okay.
just hell.
Yeah, hell. So, okay, good to know. So at the
There
time
is
being,
no save. It's not a spell. It's literally just bye for a little bit.
yeah, it disappears, and it seems calm at the moment. You guys have time to prepare as it's coming back. Actually, Alaric, how long does that spell last?
My next turn.
Good to know. Okay.
So
it is now.
At the end of my next turn, it will come back.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Minx, it is technically your turn then.
I said, get out of here for a bit.
Mm-hmm. So he is currently dissipated for now. Minx, it is. What do you wish to do now? If you're still alive. Minx.
So you there?
Minx, are you alive? I'll say for the brevity, since I'm not hearing yet, it is actually Rift's turn because I haven't heard from Minx.
All right. I have a few ways to get out of the STEMI plane.
Mhm.
I can take the study action to
Mhm.
try to escape.
Yep.
But I'd need a DC 20 investigation check.
Okay. Good to know.
Which would actually be super easy. Or, because it is concentration, I can break my own concentration.
Okay.
Which would also be super easy.
Yeah. I knew you would come back. I was just like, know you. Know you.
I'm gonna take the one that doesn't use an action. I'm just going
Okay.
to reappear right where I was.
Perfect.
I'm gonna kind of wince, get my arms up in a defensive position because I have no idea what's happening.
Mhm.
I'm going to
they're just gone.
Somewhat jokingly go and explain. I kind of tried to send it through hell.
Oh.
As you say this, Alaric, you hear a crack behind you.
Fuck.
You suddenly turn around, and there's a crack in the air, like a space crack. It goes longer, and it starts spreading, and then suddenly it shatters, and an opening appears, and you can see the plane of hell itself in front of you, and this figure has one hand reaching out, but is not getting out yet, but is trying to pull itself through.
Bitch, I said you gotta go through the process.
Yeah.
No shortcuts.
It just. Do you say this in character or out of character?
Yes.
It just looks at you.
Dead ass with this.
It looks at you and speaks in Infernal, and it says, "You never thought I was fucking demon." And it tries to pull
I just
itself.
wanted you gone for a bit. Now get the fuck back in there until you can come back later.
It's not through yet, but it's trying to pull itself through slowly. Also, who is actually? I'm gonna check. Okay, so Alaric, Riff, you two need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Uh-oh. I got a 3.
Riff, you suddenly feel the air as this rift is open. You feel yourself being pulled, and you're pulled into the gates of hell. This creature, however, its legs are managing to just barely keep you from going through all entirely. It's like kind of keeping you from going through, but you're almost through the gates of hell itself. And this creature is the only thing keeping you from going all the way in.
Well, I got a 19.
Yeah, you're fine, Alark.
I assume he's it because it popped up behind me, so it's probably like
It's
trying to get through,
as far as you
right
can tell,
here.
it just opened a fucking gate from hell to get to the other side.
Yeah. Well, where's the tear basically?
I'll
Like,
actually
over
draw
on
it
this
for
side?
you. It is
it, like, over on
basically
this side?
right here, where my blue line is.
Okay, then yeah, and Riff is the one that started getting yanked.
Yeah, so
towards it.
basically anyone in that vicinity. Luckily,
I'm just gonna grab Riff as they like get pulled past me. I'm just gonna grab them by the collar and go.
Yeah.
I didn't say you could go in there. I am very much just like, no, the only one supposed to be in that on the other side of that thing is the one that I sent over there in the first place. And he can come
Alaric,
back
as you're saying that, he's still trying to break through Crawford, and he just says, "I am hell," and he's trying to get further in, and he's just trying to get to the other side.
Can I Eldritch Blast him again, just for shits and giggles? For shits and giggles for me, at least.
Go for it. And while you're doing that, it is now Rift's turn. While you're doing that.
Okie dokie.
Oh, wait, no, it isn't your turn, 'cause you just
spell
went.
slots for that.
That's why I was asking, could I do the thing?
Yeah, sorry, Riff. I completely forgot. You just got back to the plane of existence. My bad. So it's Mink's turn. But yes, Alaric, you can do what you're doing. But Minx is gone.
Let's go.
I didn't
27.
even use an action to get back to this plane.
Oh, yeah, so you have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Sorry. Minx, you'll be next.
I have an action and
27
a bonus
to
action.
hit. Yeah,
47?
No, you did not do it. 27. 27.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
What do you mean it doesn't hit? 25
Oh,
hit.
wait, no, you're right. It does hit. Sorry, I was reading the wrong one. That was he has a 26.
Sorry.
I was reading the right one. I just forgot that he was a 27 and I read incorrectly. It's a 26. My bad. You do hit. I thought I saw a number, but it was for the strength, not for the damn health. Okay. So 26 does hit.
All right. 14
Sorry.
for the first impact.
Mhm.
14 for the second.
Mhm.
And 10 for, so a total of 34 damage and also 30 feet back into the gate.
Okay. The rift closes. Minx, it is your
I did not think
turn.
that was going to work.
Minx.
I wanted him to I
Yep,
literally,
Minx.
I see it shut and I go, I told you to stay over there.
Minx, as it is your turn, as soon as it's your turn, Minx, you see this creature not once, but now twice be sent back to hell. But then all of a sudden you hear cracking behind you now.
God damn it. I
Now
just
just
told
so I
him
know,
no.
which one, Minx, which one is you again? Which knight is you, so I'm not fucking up? It's this one, right? This one? Minx, are you back? Buddy, old pal, old friend? Minx!
Row, Minx. Row.
Minx. I can't tell if you're using an audio thing or if that's really just you.
That's an audio thing.
What, the cat?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a voice changer.
Yeah.
Soundboard, I think.
Yeah.
No, it's a full-ass voice changer.
No. So, yeah, no.
Spicy.
Minx.
Anywho, I keep telling it to stay over there for a little bit. But
Minx,
no.
are you alive, buddy? Okay, I'm gonna wait a little more. V, it is your turn, or Shadow, it is your turn. You see Mings, are you there? I hear you, but I don't see you. Okay, yeah.
My
So
hands are cold.
yeah, so Shadow, behind you, the crack is appearing behind Minx essentially, and you can see it happening. It is starting
Okay.
slow, but it is working its way up behind Minx currently. The same guy who just saved you from being crushed by a fireball, killed by a giant basilisk-looking thing, and it's slowly reopening for this barbarian.
And I am also very angrily yelling at the steadily opening gate again.
The cat is going to grab its what was the name of it?
Sickle.
It's staff of python. No,
Ooh,
it's a staff
okay.
of pythons, and throws it on the ground to summon my my newfound pet python.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to send that python onto whatever in that crack while looking at it and just being like,
I will destroy you.
Okay. The snake goes through.
okay,
Is that the end of your turn?
Well, I was going to have it attack it.
Oh, go for it. You don't know what's on the other side, but go for it.
Yeah, it will be. Where's it at? Where's it at? There we go. Staff of Python. That is going to be 9
9.
for the
Correct.
damage. I need to roll an actual like d20 as well.
Okay.
For some reason, I did not do that.
Why did I make it sound like you just said doom, like the spell? And I just said doom?
Doom?
What?
You've
Oh,
seen that
that's a
clip
4.
too?
Yes, I've seen it. I think everyone who is a D&D person has seen it.
I only saw it recently, which is weird. But then again, on TikTok, I was part of the serial killer TikTok somehow or another. Somehow managed to get onto that. There's a guy in Australia that I started following after he popped in my For You page several times.
But yeah, what do you do, Shadow? Sorry.
I rolled the d20. It was a 4.
It was a 4 for the damage.
It was a 4.
Or the hit.
It was 9
to try to hit.
damage.
It was 9 damage, but I don't think it
Okay,
hit.
yeah. So I will say, it definitely hits.
Something.
Yeah, it hit something. You don't know what it hit, but it hit something.
Julio, and because of it, if it is possible, when it does hit, the target is also grappled and must roll a d16 to escape.
How large is the snake, if you don't mind me asking?
It is a giant constrictor snake. And
but like lengthwise, how big is it?
How big is it? That is a good question.
Because depending on the situation, it may or may not grapple it at all. Whatever's on the other side.
It, for some reason, does not say, but I got you.
You got you.
Most snakes of that size are anywhere from 6 to 12.
Yeah. It really depends on what snakes it is specifically.
I would say
it is
just
classified
run
as a
an
large
average.
creature.
Oh,
It's a
probably
large
closer
creature.
to 12 then. 12 feet.
Okay,
It
yeah,
says
no.
to 13 feet long.
It definitely
Good.
grapples
Yeah.
around something, but you're not entirely sure what it's grappling. But it does grab something. It does seem to be holding something currently.
I keep
Okay,
telling this
and
thing to stay over there for a while.
Is that the end of your turn now, Shadow?
that is the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now. This is the fun part. This is now the individual's turn. You see this crack Alaric emerging on
I'm
that
getting
side.
sick and tired of this crack.
Yeah, but suddenly you hear another crack behind you again,
God damn it.
and you turn around, and
There's
this time
two of them.
you turn around and you see the crack, but this is you see on the other side now is an opening, the creature coming through. You're the one you're fighting, and it's just it's suddenly you can't see it because it's wearing a helmet, but it seems to be smiling probably under its helmet, and it just says, "You really think I'm the only one over here?" And as it says this, Shadow, you see on the one that's opening on your side, a massive hand the size of a you know those battering rams they use in war, that size, and it just has the snake wrapped around it trying to bite its skin. It's made of obsidian, reaching through, grabbing, ripping it open third, and just like looking through. You see a fucking Balrog.
Fucking course, it's a Balrog.
And it's trying to it's not trying to actually come through, surprisingly. It's just trying to open the gate wider to let whatever else is on the other side in. Speaking of which, as you guys watch this massive behemoth of a creature trying to open the gate, the spellcasters, their words change again. And this time they're saying, in Celestial, Draconic, and Infernal, one must rise and one must fall. Blood shall be spilt, but then no more shall fall. So, with that, Shadow, it is time to make your choice.
It's time. Okay. So I look at who's the one who saved me again?
Thanks.
So I take a look over at Minx, and just really taking a look there before doing that, and then hitting them with the
You shall be the sacrifice today.
As soon as you say that, Minx's character suddenly, out of nowhere, from the rifts and other things, you watch as the other individuals suddenly small little tears in space open, and you see these chains come out, but they're not like evil chains. They're not in dark magic. They're golden, and they come out gently and like wrapping around Minx's character's arms, in a state of like saying everything's kind of like going to be okay. And as they do so, one central one enters, opens up, and it in the middle, and suddenly these magical white aura, the like tendrils emerge, slowly wrapping around his body and emerging around him, like wrapping him like a mummy. And suddenly, as it does, metal pieces emerge of different types, slowly connecting to his body, fusing into his like glowing skin. And slowly, as it does, you hear Minx saying his last statement, his last few words he can say. As suddenly, as he does so, he is pulled into this glowing light, and it closes. And as it does, the green magic around the spell begins to turn a bright white color, and it's starting to grow and grow. The Balrog, who is nearby, is trying to very clearly trying to grab one of the spellcasters, but it is clear that it has reached the third phase. They managed to complete 2 of the phases. So even if one dies, the others will live. As it tries to reach them, the Balrog, as it tries to reach one of them, it grabs the wizard and pulls them through the rift, But as soon as it does so, you hear a guttural cry of pain as all of a sudden, as the rift begins to close, the Belrod's arm suddenly is sent through and is charged to a crisp by radiant spell. As apparently, as soon as it went, that spellcaster went through and died, a blast of radiant energy emerged from it and literally incinerated the Belrog on the other side. The individual in front of you, Alaric, is the individual in front of you is still trying to get through, and it is clear it is struggling, but it is still very much very powerful trying to get through. So which, as it does, manage to get its hand through, and then its foot, it slowly points at you, Garlic, and it says, "You think this is going to end the way you think it will? I've seen how it ends. I've watched this play out over and over again. But this time I'm going to ensure it ends how it's supposed to." As it points its finger and it states to you, Garlic, "You will die, but then you will be reborn. And when you come back, I'll be waiting. And I'll make damn certain you pay." And as it says this, it suddenly looks at Shadow, and you watch as Shadow, specifically since you did that, if you're still there.
I'm just gonna look at Tiana.
Mm-hmm. Tiana just looks at you, not even seeming to care.
You know exactly why I'm looking.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
So she looks at you, gives a simple nod, and Alaric,
Acknowledge.
as she nods Alaric, as she nods at you, you feel that potion you're holding starting to glow.
Should I drink it? Probably.
It's starting to glow brighter. And as it does so, Shadow, this being points at you and is seemingly very angry about this spell reaching its conclusion. It reaches and points, trying to do something. You don't know what. And suddenly, Shadow, you feel this surge of energy through your body, starting from your heart spreading outwards, and suddenly the vines around the area start to wrap around you, and it's slowly like tightening and tightening. But then you don't feel pain. You suddenly feel a surge of power. You feel like you can fight 10,000 men. You feel like you can level cities with a sheer drop of your foot. And as you feel this energy, a portal opens behind you, spreading outwards, and inside you see a dark chamber, a dungeon or whatever, a labyrinth. And suddenly you're pulled through the labyrinth, and it slowly is starting to close behind you, keeping you imprisoned in this state of never-ending life. You cannot die. And Alaric, you see that heart of the Vault Coon still beating nearby. It rises from the ground floating, is shifting, and suddenly flies forward. And as it does, Shadow, the heart enters your body, giving you a second heart. And slowly, as the portal closes, you have the option to say anything you can before it closes.
All right, so the cat is just at this point, just knows at this point what and why its purpose here at this point, and just looks at the crew or whatever's left of it, just being like,
You are my friends, and Dawn, and I shall see you again. Goodbye.
As it does so, the rift closes. Rift, you still see this entity trying to break through, trying to get into the other side. The magic spell of these magicians, spellcasters are still going. They're still finishing the spell. You know, if they don't finish the spell, it will be very bad, but it won't be the end. You watch as the spell begins to cycle. Alaric seemingly doing something on his own time, and this being looks at you, and it just is very angry that this is continuing, and it tries to summon a spell of some sort. Its hand begins to glow a bright, dark crimson color, and it points at you, and it tries, it tries to hit you, but Alaric manages to counterspell it, and it just yells in annoyance. Alaric, I mean specifically Garlic, as you hit it with this spell, you watch as suddenly a burst of shadow emerges from it from a second, and it turns into a mask. A very demonic looking fox, like a spiritual mask that looks like a fox mask. And it slowly begins to shape, floating towards you.
I've still got to figure out whether I'm supposed to drink this potion or eat it at something.
The potion is still glowing in your hand, and you sense it's time to drink, time to use it.
Down the hatch.
You drink it, and as you drink it, Garlic, and you suddenly feel the world beginning to spin, starting to feel like your heart is moving faster and faster and faster. Then it stops. And as soon as it stops, the mask slowly floats into your face. And then before you can do anything, you disappear into nothing but shadow. Riff, you are the last one standing there. As this entity is trying to still reach you, you suddenly feel that mark on your head glow a little bit. And you hear the voice of some sort of entity. It is good. You actually roll me a religion check, please.
With advantage.
19.
With advantage.
No.
With advantage.
It's not actually.
Yeah.
It doesn't get advantage from my thing because it's not a save.
No, I know. Riff, I will say this. You hear a beautiful voice, a voice of transparency, calmness, but also pure kindness. And you feel that symbol that maid gave you begin to help you. You feel this presence in your body as if it's trying to speak to you, and you hear the voice clear as day, and you hear it, and as you do, and you're looking, everything around you begins to glow brightly, and behind you, you see a powerful entity of some sort, like towering over you, like 600 feet tall. It is massive. It is a beautiful female-looking individual. The light around it is all pure sunlight, light, and it is so bright. And the center of its face is a black, not black, but like kind of like a black hole, but the white trim around it. And its eyes are burning, like burning with the gentleness of a beautiful star. And it just looks to you, this beautiful entity, and says, do not fret. This is neither the beginning nor the end. Your path is not yet over. Rise and become what you were meant to be. And as she says this, she slowly extends her hand and gently places her two fingers upon the symbol. Rift Top, sorry, that's not your name, but your character feels a glowing insinuation, and suddenly you feel this surge of beauty and power, and you begin to float into the air. Your body begins to glow the same brightness as this individual, this entity. Now standing, you see this figure on the other side, still trying to get on the other side. It's almost through, almost there, and you have the power to send it through and make sure it doesn't get through. You feel this surge of the sun powering you, making you almost godlike. And as this creature is just barely about to reach through, the decision is yours to either let it through or to send it back.
I have been given a job to do, and I have people to protect. And there's nothing in the heavens or all the hells that can stop me from at least trying. And I send it back.
You send as you say this, a beam of the sun, as it is still eclipsed, a bright beam in the center emerges, strikes it, and pushes it with the power of the sun back into the rift. And as it does so, Riff, you see the helmet it's wearing crack a little bit in the center, and you see part of its eye, a burning, look of hellish anger, and it's just looking at you, and it just says to you specifically, "This isn't over." And as soon as the hit fully collides with him, it sends it back, and the portal closes. And just as it does, Riff, you feel yourself slowly feeling this embrace, feeling this power. You feel like you have done your purpose. And as it completes this spell, you feel yourself at peace. For a split moment, you look around and see the sun returning. You see the beautiful plants, the animals, the life returning to its normality. You see the beauty behind it all, and you feel your essence seeing the entire world. You also see many cities, many villages burned and tortured by other creatures that have also attacked, trying to reach this point. You see the beauty of those who have managed to get and live through this situation, celebrating and enjoying this grand day that they get to live to see another day. You see many other things like the gods. Some of the gods are furious that you managed to win. Other ones seem to feel a presence of relief knowing that this is over for the time. And as you do, you suddenly feel that presence. And as you turn to look, you see this entity standing before you, hands extended in a praising manner, and says, "Well done. Now it is up to the Guardians to decide the fate of this universe. But for you, you may rest now." And as she says this, Riff, you feel that energy glow even brighter, and your character slowly begins to feel this presence of you're no longer mortal. You're no longer tied to the whims of man or any individual that tries to control you. You have become a child of Eos, a child of the Titan, a queen's heir. And as you do so, you feel this energy, and then in a split second, you feel yourself enter to become one with this universe, preparing for when the time is needed for you to return. As this happens, Shadow,
Yes, I'm here.
upon the portal closing, upon you saying your farewell to your allies, slowly you realize this labyrinth isn't just a labyrinth of punishment. You start to roam the halls. You see the cracks and the moss growing on this gravel, and you continue moving through it. You see many different other things that have potential here. You see power that no one has ever witnessed before here. And as you keep walking, you feel a surge of this energy again. Only this time it is a promise to you. Elaborating, you are to protect this place at all costs. No man, no living individual must enter here lest they have the access of the purity of man. And you notice as you're walking, you feel something around your neck. And as you look at your neck, you see a key tied around on a string to your neck with a strange sigil in the center that looks like an eye with a tear. You see, as you hold it, your hands are no longer normal. They're wrapped in this strange cocoon of energy, and as this cocoon begins to disintegrate, your hands are now made of pure metal, walking further and further into the labyrinth, and you find this large, massive pool. You look down into the water and you see your celestial, your cat-like humanoid features, only now you're made of a metal. You look like a cybernetic, metallic creature built to destroy any individual who dares to try to break the rules of this place. And you look up and you see it, a beautiful, beautiful, pristine statue. This statue is of another Titan. This one is a woman of the sea. She is beautiful. She is grace. And as you sit there, you see an entity emerging from the water, made of water herself. You look troubled.
I am troubled.
It is normal to feel that way. In such times, there is darkness, but then there is light. You will be my champion. Under no circumstances should anyone under the name of darkness enter here. There will be a time when one of your friends will return to you. Only then will you allow them the access to this place. If they do not, you kill them on sight. I put my faith in you. If you succeed, you may be free from this bond and join your friend in this battle yet again. Now,
This celestial cat, all he's just gonna do at this point is sit down and then just hit you with that
This
in that nice
sea
bird.
entity, this sea entity slowly rubs your metallic. Your hair is now no longer like hair on your head. It's more like wires and stuff. And she just gently caresses it and just says, "I look forward to get our work complete." And while that is happening, Minx, who has also been taken by some unknown force, he is dragged into a another labyrinth, much like yours. Only this one is made of pure obsidian and pure power. He emerges in this place. He sees gems, he sees gold, he sees all accompanied wealth and power. And he feels his mind growing. He feels like as if he could see everything clear as day, the path he must take. He must know how to track every single point in this labyrinth. It's weird because he's normally the strongest, but he feels the wisest now. He feels every burning need to prepare every single thing in this labyrinth. He begins walking into the rooms, preparing his plans. And as he does so, he suddenly stops and looks at his reflection in one of the large silver plates in the normal area spot right in the center. His face is no longer humanoid. His skin is no longer skin, they are scales. His eyes are burning purple, and his horns and wings extend. He is no longer man, he is of a draconic race. He is the beast that roams the mountains. He is the one that defies the physics of man, and he is the one that will ensure that the chessboard is set. And he continues to do his doodly task of preparing for the ones, the guardians. Alaric.
After I turned into smoke.
After you turn into a strange shadow, you don't remember anything. You don't remember any of this. You don't remember your friends or your compatriots. And you wake up in a new world, a new timeline. You find this individual looking at you, and it's a human, but not like the ones of your time. They're wearing strange clothes. They have a badge on them and a weird light that seems to not be made of magic, but technology. And they just say, "Oi, the museum's closed. You should get the fuck out." And you hear in the back of your head, Alaric, this voice. "Together, we will be one, my friend."
I don't know you.
And Huh?
No, literally. So I assume the person with the badge and the lights, security guard, right?
Yep.
All they just see me just also just turn look personally over my shoulder and go, "I don't fucking know you."
Who are you talking
Because
to?
I also don't know you.
Oh. Okay, first of all, you're in a museum, sir. And secondly, you need to leave. It's closing time.
Okay, I'll leave. Doesn't mean I know you.
You leave the building, and now this world is not the one you came from. There are skyscrapers, there are buildings. There are all new things you've never seen before. A weird mechanical thing drives by, and a guy rolls down this weird glass thing and says, "Oi, watch the road, dumbass," and he keeps driving. You keep seeing other things you've never seen before. You see a guy in the corner of the area saying, "Get your hot dogs, hot dogs." You see all these
fucking. I've got to be in Brooklyn or something.
Yeah. You see all these things, and then you hear the voice in the back of your head again say, "Soon, Alaric." and you feel this power wrapping around your hands, and you see that your hands have weird shadow energy coming on the fingertips, and you feel a surge of strange but entertaining entitlement. Like you are now what you've always wanted to be. You have become the thief in the night. You've become the cunningness built with red, black, white. You feel the swiftness of a rabbit that you would normally hunt. You feel this surge of being a predator. You are now what you've always meant to be. You are now the spirit of the fox. Who cares who you are? Who cares where you came from? You now get to be the one thing you've always wanted. You begin to explore your new surrounding, and as you do, you're walking, and suddenly something grabs you. You turn around, and you see this weird green legs wrapped around your shoulders, and emerging is this weird green spider individual. And she just looks at you and says, you're lost.
And you randomly attached yourself to me.
I get that a lot sometimes. I don't like getting attached to people, though. What's your name?
I reach up and like try to grab them by the shoulder, and try to remove them from my. I assume they're like climbed onto my back.
No, they just have two spider-like appendages like stopping you from moving forward. That's all.
Oh well, I kind of just reach over because I assume I'm facing away. I just kind of reach back to try and grab their face. Just steadily reaching backwards.
They seem to be avoiding your touch, and they're just saying, "What's your name? Come on, I'm bored. I just want to know your name."
No touchy. No touching.
This individual removes their legs. Jeez, so serious. Have a sense of humor, man.
I just don't like being touched.
You turn around and you see a woman of greenish hue. She looks humanoid-ish, but she has a set of eyes underneath her eyes, and she's just looking at you. Anyway, let's start over. I'm Ember. And that's where we'll end.
Yeah, the minute you said spider legs, I was like, you said green and spider legs. I knew exactly.
I wanted to make it funny, but you kind of fucked it up. I'm like, damn it. But yeah,
that's how I would react to even. That's honestly how I would react to people especially from behind, doing that.
So I will say, there were moments I kind of felt bad for some of the situations, but to clarify, you all were going to have to go through this in the end, no matter what. But you guys actually did a pretty good job.
So I had another item that I grabbed at one point that I didn't end up getting to use.
Oh, sorry.
I just never got a chance to. I just didn't get a chance to use it. It's the Rod of Security.
Oh, okay.
While holding this rod, you can
send that to me in the DMs. Go ahead.
You can take a magic action to activate it. The rod then instantly transports you and up to 199 other willing creatures you see to a demiplane. You choose the form the demiplane takes. It could be a tranquil garden, cheery tavern, immense palace, tropical, blah blah blah, whatever. Regardless of its nature, the demiplane contains enough food and water to sustain its visitors. And the demiplane's environment can't harm its occupants. So even if there's torches, you can't burn yourself on them.
Gotcha.
shit like that. Everything else that can be interacted with there can only exist there. So if you pick a flower from like a garden, the flower disappears when you leave.
And
For each hour spent in the demiplane, a visitor regains HP as if it had spent an hit point die. Also, creatures don't age while there, although time passes normally.
Yep.
You can remain there for up to 200 days, divided by the number of creatures present, rounded down. So with our party of what, 4 or 5?
Plus whatever individuals you would be traveling, such as NPCs and whatnot. But,
Yeah, so we had 4 wizards, 2 knights.
Yep.
Our party of what, 5? 4?
Yeah.
4.
Mhm.
So 6, 10, plus Tiana and Jasmine. I could have pulled the entire thing, and we would all have been able to stay for about 20 days.
Yeah. So I will say, Alaric.
That was cool.
Yeah, Alaric, I will say in the future, be sure to send that to me as soon as you can, because you may or may not get another chance to use it in the future. But basically, if you guys are kind of confused, I think Alaric, you will understand it, because I wanted to make it to where, because you didn't make your own character, I thought it would make sense for you to be essentially reincarnated as the thing you want to be. I thought that made sense,
Yeah.
You now get to be both Alaric and Karuk. So that was fun. I didn't know how to do your Kitsune voice, so I just thought of Venom. So and
it's
then
basically just by normal voice, just
sorry.
not as friendly.
Yeah.
Usually.
Or
Or just doesn't say anything and just does things.
Yeah. Minx is not here currently, but that's okay. Minx's whole concept right now is he's basically going to be an interesting situation in the future. Your character in particular will.
Sorry, I'm thinking out loud now. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna continue using this, but like drop it, but down to the level 3. That way, I need to see what happens if I do that.
Yeah. So, your character in the future will be returning in the campaign. However, it will be at first it will probably attack your former allies, depending on the situation. But if you do it properly, you might be able to join the campaign. So keep that in mind. I'll let you know when I'll need you specifically, because it will be probably sooner or later. Riff. Your whole concept is now your character is alive. They are now one with the planet currently. And your whole concept here is eventually there will come a time where you have to reawaken and assist these guardians in any way you can. You are now the child of a Titan, an individual who helped create this entire planet. You now stand before and help create the multiverse. So keep that in mind as well. And just a little quick note so that you guys know what is happening. Alaric. Riff.
But
you have done and lived your lives for a certain amount of time. You've enjoyed the life you've had. Riff, you are not the same character. You are Corvin. You are yourself. You have done everything in your life just as much as you enjoyed it. Alaric, you met this strange spider lady. Her name is Ember. You found out she is a strange demon of sorts. Her whole concept is simple. She goes around, collects her debts, or kills the individual who doesn't give her what she needs. But she's very fun to hang with. She's always been kind to you. Tends to be kind of a chaos to an extent and loves to cause mischief whenever you're around. However, one day while you guys were hanging out, you both suddenly felt this strange sensation. Same with you, Corbin. You felt this feeling of you're not feeling normal. And as you do so, the energy around you guys all suddenly shift, and suddenly a large portal opens, and you each were brought in. You don't remember who brought you in or why you were brought here, and suddenly you don't remember your friends. You don't remember anything except for these simple things. I must find the Raven Inn. I know my name. I know my potential. I must find the Raven Inn and gather answers. If I do so, over time, I will be able to remember who I am. And that is where, when you all woke up and you all did not recognize who these random individuals are around you on a strange near pond. But Alaric, you wake up in a strange, beautiful flower biome. You noticed a strange creature. You felt like you knew it somehow, but you didn't know where. It had a strange bird-like dodo feature with an axe-like beak. And you hear a voice you've never heard before, but yet you feel like you know it. Oh, I see you finally arrived. And you look over and you see a strange squirrel-looking individual just looking at you. And that's pretty much where it left off for you guys. So, now that that is over with, is there any questions?
Not for me.
That summed it up perfectly for me.
Did you guys have fun?
Yes.
I did.
Yeah.
My favorite character by far I've ever played was this damn cat.
I will elaborate to you, V. I had way too much fun reading your stats, and my character, I immediately was like, oh no, I gotta get rid of them quickly. So I will say, like I said to you, eventually this party will find you, and should it come into a proper situation where you succeed and they succeed, you will join this party in the future, and you will become one of the party. And it is believed possibly you might be able to remove this metal curse. So keep that in mind. Now, as Alaric Riff, as you know, the 30th is the next session, as I wanted to get back into the normal campaign. But I wanted to give everyone time because I knew Cheese Touch and a few others wouldn't be able to attend. So keep that in mind. 30th is when we're doing next session. This 30th of January. So be ready for that. Alaric, you, because you weren't here for it, the characters are all level 5. You probably know this. You and one other character, aka Minx, will be in the Raven Inn already, waiting for the others to arrive. And pretty much in the last session they just arrived at the Raven Inn. So I will end the session here. I hope you all had fun. If you would like, I will ask you guys to say your favorite parts and your least favorite parts to me and send them to me when you can. But I hope you all had fun, and I will see you guys next time.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
I just realized that.